Hi, Sajik. Welcome. Fatal. Simba? Simba? Why Simba? I don't understand. What's the Simba reference? Simba Dew? Is this... Is this another 6-7 thing? Please no. Not another one. How you doing, Fatal? Not at all. Okay. Well, what's it about then? Fatal Era says me? Great, had a good sleep. Oh, wonderful. Good sleep's a pretty win. I'm glad. How about you, Sajik? How you doing, buddy? Osrian! G'day! Osrian says, hi guys! Sajik says, I'm alright, thank you. Hope you're amazing. That'd be nice. Yes, I'm glad you're doing well, Sajik. Ragabat says, sending good luck. Hey, Ragabat, welcome! I think that's all sorted out. But Osrian, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? Got any more maps for us? Oh, hang on, wait, Osrian, you bailed, before we had a chance to look at your map last night. So maybe we could take a quick peek at it together now. Um, like just after you said goodnight, I was just like, oh wait, we should do the map thing since but you'd already gone. Just let me finish setting everything up. Okay, I think that's everything. And boom! Wait for it. There it is. Hello! Welcome! So yeah, today we're gonna be working on another emoji commission. This one's for, this time for, Lord Salt. They got a cool little fox character. We'll, put a referencing on screen. Uh, now. So that's the reference. Also, says, also, I have no map for you guys, but I'm making a timeline. Ooh. Timelines are also fun. Let's see. So yeah, this is the, oops, that's my OBS. This is the map Austrian sent me a little while ago. And I think they said it was Lemuria? So, I can see the Horn of Africa, the Al-Men-Dab Strait here, and the Strait of Hormuz is not here. Fun fact, I do remember reading theories about the, so that there's actually been finds of an unusual amount of pottery sherds. I'm not mispronouncing that. They're called sherds, apparently, not shards. But pottery remnants in the sea off the coast of Iraq. And if anyone knows their Middle Eastern history, or their early human history, about 5,000 years ago, the first known human civilization was in Mesopotamia, what's now Iraq. But the fact that there's all these pottery shards off the coast seems to indicate that there was settlements in this area and that the area flooded at some point. And one theory is why humans started developing cities is because as the water, as the coastline receded, all the people populating this area got pushed together and they kind of got compressed. And when these populations were compressed together, like as they migrated northwest, they started compressing, and as its compression happened, they started forming into cities, and that's how you wound up with the initial Sumerian cities of Ur and Kadesh. Um, and yeah, Walterian says it's in the Ice Age. This is why the map looks off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you look at the Southeast Asia, it's all plains. Yeah, yeah. It's very cool. I don't think all this would be jungle though, because I feel like all this would be plains lands. Looks like, yeah, this is very forested, but I feel like this would all be savanna in here because just because the way air currents work. Freddy, welcome. Every day is learning. Yeah. Oh, Fatal Error is currently on a 5-stream streak. Let's go. And they teleported Brad. But Freddy, welcome back. How you doing, buddy? But yes, we do be learning every day. I'm making emojis. So yeah, right now I'm working on, well, I was working on figuring out the Rhubarb. Hello, welcome. Working on figuring out how to go about the nod emote. Starting with something easy, I think. So I did a little bit of work off stream, just kind of like penciling in. I'm not really happy with how this one's looking, but we'll crack it eventually. Osmian says the dark green is the lowest. Oh, it's elevation. Ah, I see, I see. Freddy says, I'm good, was partying in Manchester this weekend, and now back at mundane reality work. Oh, how's the partying? Angular goatee. Oh, wait. Ew. Gross. Actually, hey, we were talking just yesterday about, how I'm not getting many, but this is the first, ad bot I've gotten in a while. Shit, I hope they haven't started attacking me now. Oh, we were talking to someone about it just yesterday. About how I've been blessedly free from... Freddy, do you get many, Oh, Scuzzy, welcome! How you doing, buddy? Do you get many ad bots on your channel? Freddy says, hello, Scuzz. Yes, we love Scuzzy. Oh, looks like my camera's frozen already. Gosh, that was quick. Also says, beep boop, do you want a free bear? Then check Facebook Marketplace. Bear? Sure. I'll take a free bear. Freddy says no, but it's a bit more difficult to join mine. You get a whisper if you redeem join the Discord. Wait, you mean your chat on Twitch? You have to redeem whisper... Huh? Pale Arrow says they be selling anything at this point. Yeah, that's some quality merchandise. Have you seen what they're stocking? Oh man, what was I doing? I'm so scatterbrained. There we go. Okay, perfect picture. That's what I was looking for. Oh, okay. Freddy says, yep, there's a redeem on my Twitch channel which will send you a whisper. Okay. Cause it's been a while since I first followed you, so I have completely forgotten. Wait, is this new? So, let me get this straight. You use a redeem on your channel that then sends you a Twitch whisper that you then use to go to the Discord that you then use to unlock the Twitch chat? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Discord bots? Sorry, Discord bots. That punctuation was way off. Are you talking about Discord bots or Twitch bots? Rhubarb says, "Wow, I'm pretty early today. You are early. How you doing today, Rhubarb?" Fatal Error says, "I'll be going to grind on games." Ooh, what games are you grinding? Also, good luck. I kind of want to make this snoot a bit longer. They seem to have like a more foxy avatar than Dusky's wolf. So I'm trying to make a elongated snoot, but still make it, you know, nice. But not make it look goofy, you know? It's a hard balancing act. We want it to be kind of cool, but not edgy. We want it to be fun, but not goofy. We want it to be so many things to juggle. Um. Oh, Freddy says, "Oh, I thought you were just talking about Discord bot." No. We're talking about Twitch bots, like the ones that come in and advertise followers and that sort of thing. Freddy says, "I haven't had any Twitch ones either." Oh, any? Wait, you haven't had any? Oh, oh, your Sentry blocks them. Oh, wait, Sari? Wait, do you mean Sentry or do you mean Sari? Because I know about Sentry, but I don't know about any Sari. If that's like a different thing. Rubo says, "I'm doing fairly well. I also realized that in college, I can, in fact, make streams." Oh, wonderful! Smiley says, "Oh, new guy for emotes. Who's the lucky fella? This is Lord Salt." Oh, Seribot. Okay, I've never heard of Seribot. And okay, I think we're just gonna have a dead avatar day. My webcam doesn't seem to want to play today. Okay, I've never heard of Seribot. But yeah, this is Lord Salt. They should be a link in the title, actually. You should be able, hang on, wait, I should probably test this. I think, if I've done this right, you should be able to click on the name in the title of the stream. Yeah. Cryptic Mango! Mango, welcome! How you doing? Oh, Mango. Do you know about have I told you about the little thingies dancing around at the bottom of the screen? River says, "Hi, Mango." Mango says, "Good, you?" I'm keeping up the best I can. um, I'm glad you're doing well, though. Like, dang, Avatar keeps freezing. I mean, I can usually get it running again just by refreshing the script that I'm using, but that's a pain. Like, Mango says, "No, what are they?" Oh, okay, so those are. Hang on, let me those are scrungles. So see up the top is all the custom scrungles that I've made so far. You can see on the far left is the original lemon, and then I did one for me, and then the very first scrungle I ever made for a viewer was Yemi. And then yeah. So it's a little script. This isn't what is it called? Stream avatars. This is a little something I put together called chat party. And yeah, every Thursday I make a little custom scrungle for someone. The most recent one was chili chomps, I believe. Um, but yeah, I was just thinking, it'd be wonderful to make you one someday. I'd love to I'd love to, cause you have such a fun avatar. Cryptic Mango is a streamer, by the way. Let me give you a quick shout out. Um, slash shout out Mango. There we go. But yeah. They do gaming stuff. They also do some art stuff. They're a pretty cool person. I like them. Um, Scuzzy says was gonna mute you, but I don't know. Firebot's working today. Firebot is working today. I'm not working on a so this one is currently only eating 200 megabytes of RAM, not the 4 or 5 gigabytes that the album cover was doing. So yeah, we do have Firebot today. Oh, and we can also have subtitles. There we go. I can remember to put them on. Crypto Mango says thank you. Hey, anytime. You're welcome, Scuzzy. I'm glad you're enjoying the redeems. By the way, how you doing, Scuzzy? It's been a bit of a rough couple of weeks for you. Just making some more tea. Caffeine, save me. But yeah, I'm really struggling with getting this head feeling right. I'll get it eventually, but Scotty says it's the most expensive one, so I keep getting it. Ah, I see, I see. Well, I'll have to make something extra pricey. Just for you. Scotty says, well, less rough. Just figuring stuff out right now. Oh, that's excellent. I'm glad you're making progress, buddy. Man, this is a tricky one. You know what? I'm just going to start from scratch. We're going to make a little sort of the wireframe sketches that I do sometimes. We're gonna do one of those, and we're gonna make this one red. Same as the other one. So, Snoot Snoot says no more bed rotting unless it comes back again. Wonderful. I hope you get a good break from the bed rotitis. Sounded like it was doing your head in a bit. Mango says, what even is that? Cryptic. Oh, cute. Wait, why are they burning? Mango, why are you burning? It's the Alamo. Oh! I see, I see. That's pretty clever. Okay, the problem with the long snoots is it makes the mouth long. And having the mouth long and not look goofy it's tricky. It's a tricky thing to do. Oh god, this one's turning out even worse. Ah! Okay. Let's let's try a different angle. Mango says, Scuzzy, I'm not gonna. Sorry, Scuzzy says, I'm not gonna explain it. Enough of that. Fair enough. Mango says, I made it for Arctic Champion. Because they like to set chats on fire. Aw, cute. We love a good pyromaniac. Ooh, I'm liking. Okay, okay. This is working a bit better. And then I here somewhere. No, no. The eye's gonna be higher. I maybe up here somewhere. I don't fucking know. Um, dang it! I spoke too soon. Let's see. Comes there. Oh man, I haven't done like long snoots. I'm used to drawing like short, cute snoots. Why is this not behaving? Lassitude, welcome! Charfan says, how is it going? I'm good. Hello, Charfan, welcome back! Charfan, the Undertale fan. Cryptic Mango says, draw a box, it helps. Draw a box? Oh, frick, I'll try anything at this point. Probably do with a, then a pen. Draw a box. Alright, well, what I'm trying to get is this kind of angle. So if I then draw a snoot on here, this is first time in a while I've seen a fox fungal. Fox fungal? Where's the fox fungal? I mean, we can bring in the fox fungal. There he is. Hmm. Cryptic Mango says nose is the top line of the front square. Okay. Another box of chocolate. So, hang on. What I did for the previous, nodding emote was this. And for this one, I did, in fact... So if we open this up... Wait. Where's the line art? Huh, I guess I just winged this one. Yeah, that's the line art for the last one I did. But like I keep saying, the snoot on this one is a lot longer. And sometimes, so for example, for the yapping one. Actually, no, the headbanging one's probably a better example. I went and did a full wireframe for this one. Like we went all out with planning out this little guy. So yeah, I actually drew a wireframe for this one. For the head shaking, because, you know, the pictures were so wild. Um, but what I'm struggling with isn't like the proportions. It's making them that's a frame. Making them look good when It has a longer snoot. Is that the right? Hang on, that's not the right frame. List? What? You? Yeah, you go here? So yeah, the problem is, like, I'm struggling with getting a longer snoot. So I'm trying to make it look cute but not goofy, but also cool but not edgy. If that makes any sense. I'm just really struggling with getting the balance right. So yeah, short snoots are circles and long ones are boxes. Oh, okay. Also, drawing a movement guide line helps. Yeah, sometimes I'll draw a movement guide, like with the tail, for example. I drew a move guide for this one. Cones can help too. Okay, okay. I see. Alright, well, we'll give it a go. Let's head back into here. Alright, so short suits are circles, long ones are boxes. Okay. Well, hang on. What if I start with the head? And then we'll do the box snoot thing. Instead of a circle snoot. So we'll start with the head. And then the neck's gonna be here and here. And the snoot's gonna plug into here-ish. And if I was doing this as a short snoot, I'd do that. But a long snoot, as a square, I guess we would draw a little guide along here. Cap that off. Bring that in. Draw the nose there. Blend them together. We'll clear out... Actually, no, we're going to keep that line for a bit, just to help me with drawing the guidelines later. Clean out this. Get rid of that. Cheek floof. Cheek floof. Okay, yeah, the box thing did really help. Start with the head and perspective lines. Yeah. Okay, the box thing did really help. So we'll see if we can draw in the mouth before we, Hang on, let's draw the mouth a little lower. Get in some eyes. Have a big hair thing going on here. I'm just gonna kind of like sketch in the hair real quick for now. Comes up behind the... Yeah, hang on. Eyes. Gonna go something like that. I'll draw out the guides in a little bit. I'm definitely gonna need to draw guides for this one because it's gonna be nodding, so there's gonna be a lot of animation in this. Let's see. Yeah, we'll come back and re-add the guides in a little bit. Another problem is getting everything fitted in the frame. So we're gonna need a little bit of space here, because when it comes up, it's going to... Like when it arcs up, it's gonna come forwards a little. Sorry, come to the left a little more. Check the Discord sketch I sent. Oh, okay. Let's take a peek. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, alright. Um, yeah, that's close to what I was doing. Something like that. I think if we take this front part and just Control T scale it up a bit. Okay, that's good. Um, I'm in an ad all. Cody says, why the hell do I not get ads? Even without subs, I'm immune to Twitch ads. I mean, I guess I just know you're too cool. Too cool for Twitch ads. Jeff Bezos is just so intimidated by your swagger that they're just like, oh no, we shouldn't add this person. They're too cool. So he says, huh? Oh, yesterday I didn't even get one ad all stream. Oh, well, that's handy. Lester says ads can be location dependent. I don't get many either. Mm-mm. Guy says, I'm okay with ads here. It gets you money. Oh, no, it's okay. It's a little bit of money, but I don't know. I've talked to Electroshock about this a couple of times, and I've looked up the ad revenue. It's like the most it is like $1 a stream. Usually it's just like a couple of cents, and I feel like that's not really worth it for the inconvenience that everyone in chat's having to deal with. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, but at the same time, I don't know. It just doesn't feel worth it for everyone. Like, for like, everyone in total. You know? Oh, Mango! Welcome back! Thank you so much for the little guide. It was very helpful. Angle's still a little wonky, but we're getting there. Go says, and hey, Ragabat! Oh yeah, Ragabat, hello! Ba, 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 ba. And then another ear over here. Okay, this is feeling better. Still not quite where I want it to be, but this is definitely an improvement over, this. Cryptomango says you could do the super cursed front view. What is the super cursed front view? Are we talking the free run view? Do we want to do another free run angle? I've done free run angles. I've done it before. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. This is good. Let's Sancho, Sancho. This is fine. That is fine. That is mighty fine. Okay. And how's that? Scroll out. Okay, okay, okay. So I think the front of the face is a bit too big. So it says, "Hey, Sancho!" Cryptic Mango explodes. Rest in peace, Mango. Maybe about here. I think that's pretty good. Bring it up, maybe up just a little teeny tiny bit. And maybe in a little bit. Yeah. All right. This is good. This is good. We'll tweak the eyes a bit. I think we'll just grab the whole ass eye, and then what's the positioning for it? Like, that's all right. Let's rotate a little. Scaling in or out? Huh? Nope. I think it's pretty good how it was. Although I could use a little brushing down the bottom. I think. All right. Yeah. So, Mango, what are you up to today? You got any plans? Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. This is good. Oh, Mango says working currently. Oh, is this the place where you can't say, tartar sauce? Is this the tartar sauce job? For context, whenever, Cryptic Mango feels like swearing, they say tartar sauce instead, and it's fucking adorable. Yes, cutie, very cutie. Oh, hey, wait, hang on. Oh, is that one of your emotes? That is a cute little. Oh man, I'm gonna make me one of those. Puts fingers together. I use that meme all the time. It would be good to have an emote for that. I didn't even think about making an emote for that. It's genius. This guy says that's a Dora bike. I need a filter. I just swear my ass off. Um, I just don't swear. See, the thing is, when I don't swear often. So when I do swear, I feel like I kind of have like a bit of a pass. Also, I don't feel bad about swearing. It's it's important, you know. You gotta have that vent. What do they call it? Pressure valve. Yeah, you need that pressure release. Otherwise, everything just builds up. Having a cursing session can be good for you. You know, a nice long cuss. It's like meditation. Just you know, with profanity. So it says, I cuss and swear like it's just fully normal. I don't even notice it at this point. Ah, yeah. I've tried my best to cut back, at least with like the banal swearing, because I understand it makes a lot of my American friends very uncomfortable. Because, you know, contextually for them, swearing only happens when it's like, you know, an extreme situation, and it tends to it can trigger them a little bit because they, you know, they get a bit fight or flight. Yeah, they have a bit of a fight or flight response. So yeah, I try and I've been trying to tamp it down as much as I can. Cryptic Mango says, I have my own created default emotes that I'll eventually use for commission options. Oh! Oh, are they like templates? Ah, okay. Ah, I see, I see. When you are ready to take commissions, um, we have like a self-promo thing in the Discord, but also, let me know. I sometimes get more commissions than I can handle. It's a good problem to have, but you know, if it gets too much, it'd be nice to have someone I can offload some, you know, share the love sort of thing. Okay, I think we've got the cool aspect down. Like I said at the start, one of the things I really want to hit for this is getting that cool aspect, because it seems like you know, part of the avatar's thing is being a cool cutie, if that's a term. So I'm trying to make sure I hit that. There we go. And also, this is kind of like gonna be setting the standard. So I don't want to put too much detail in, because if I put too much detail in now, I'm going to hate my life later when I've got to keep this keep the consistency for the rest of the emotes. So I'm gonna start removing some of these details, like any of the details that aren't absolutely necessary. Um, Mango says that'd be cool. I'd even open to collaborating. Oh, I do love a good collaboration. Yes, I really do enjoy collaborating. Sometimes it can get a bit exhausting because I stream like 6 days a week, So having someone to collab with just to, spice things up a bit, keep things interesting is something I'm a big fan of. But yeah, you just anytime you're streaming when I'm streaming, just I mean, I've got you saved to my favorites thing, so you should just be able to hit the collab button anytime. But yeah, collabing's great. We love a good collab. Mango says, nice! Indeed. Oh, that's what we're missing. Okay. So if we bring it down a little before we curl up for the smile, that seems to work a bit better. No, it doesn't. Never mind. False alarm. Anyway, let's clean up some of these smudges. Blend that back a little. I really want to have 3 cheek floof spikes for this one, because they seem to be a lot floofier in the cheeks. They've got the mutton chops going. Whereas, Duskies were a bit neater. That blends in the head. Same on this side. Just gonna go ahead and that out a little. Oh, there's apparently a cyberpunk Steam sale right now, which I'm pretty hyped for. I love cyberpunk as a genre. I've been wanting to make a cyberpunk VR chat world for the longest time. I gotta. I'd love to do a collab with Cuddler for that. Okay, so this is good. I feel like the hair could be a bit taller, but we don't have room for it. Maybe if we brought the ear down, might have the same effect. I feel like the ear might be just a smidge high. If we can get away with bringing that down a little, that would help. Cryptic says, I'll be back. I just finished work, now I have to drive. Okay, drive safe. Do not type and drive. Never type and drive. But yes, safe travels, Mango. Miss you. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, that helps. That helps a lot. Let's see if we can bring the ear back a little. I think the ear could be brought down a little bit more. So we'll erase out some of this. We've got room. And this. Go ahead and grab the ear again. And yeah, I want to spend a little bit more time on this, just so I can be sure that we've got... Oh, that's much better. Yeah, it looks much better plugged in there. Just so we can get, like, everything nailed down, like the whole vibe set. Okay. I think we can bring this eye down a little now. And that means we can also bring this whole fringe down a bit. Hmm. Man, eye placement's tricky business. Alright, I think that's good. If we just bring the other eye down a little to match. Okay, that's good. Bring it in a little. And then brush away some of that. Alright. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, so I'm going to draw some guides over the top of this now. So when we get to animating, make life a little bit easier. So, we've got... What do we got? Shoot, what do we got? The hair's in the way, so we'll go ahead and draw the head as being in about here. Nobody! Happy lurking! I hope you're having a good rest. So we'll draw that. And then the eye line can be along here. Snoot. Top. Here. And that plugs into there. Plugs into the rest of the head about here. So it's kind of like a trapezoid, I guess? And then the bottom of the snoot is something like that. Plugs into there. So that's the eye... it's not really the eye line. So this is kind of like the bottom of the eye line? It's not even the bottom of the eye line. It's tricky. It's not the mid. It's just kind of through the eyes. Yeah, it's close to the mid. We'll call it the mid. Then there's the bottom section of the eye line, and then the top part here. The ear is plugging into there. And the other ear is there. Neck. And neck. Draw a line around the circle here. And another one coming across, because the head's kind of pitched a little bit forward, so we can see a little bit of the top here. This comes around, this helps with the ear later. And this comes around and down to there. Now if we hide the line art, that's our reference for the head. Yeah, so we're just gonna animate this sort of wireframey thing. Keep in mind that this here is where the eye goes. That's the other eye there. So yeah, we're just gonna animate this wireframe thing here, and then that'll let us know where everything else goes. Man, I really wish I'd kept up with the lessons Electroshock was giving me on making synthesizing music. I do so love the this particular genre. And it's exactly what you use the synthesizer stuff Shock was teaching me for. Oh, my camera's just completely died. Let's try running that again. So, Scuzzy, do you have anything planned for the rest of your day? Let's unpin all of this, because we don't need any of that anymore. This is going to be our node guide. Guide. New frame here. New frame. We'll turn on onion skinning. Why is there no onion skinning? Any? Oh, because we don't have a new frame in it. Wait, what? Right, because we don't have the onion skin turned on. So he says, nope, probably gonna hop on Minecraft for a bit. Oh, awesome. Well, have fun, buddy. So we're going to keep the same circle for the head. And I think we're just going to kind of pivot it around this point here. If that makes any sense. So just imagine a pin going through the head from here, then coming out the other side is going to poke out here. No? Not there. Maybe something more like this? Yeah, something like that. So it's going to be rotating up and down along that axis. Whoops. So, that in mind, this line here is going to come up till it's something. Oh, golly. And then this is going to be pretty much flat. Yemi, welcome! Sorry, I was just dealing with like... So my camera, my phone. I use my phone as kind of like a webcam proxy. And every now and then it'll play some ads. And my golly, the ads that Unity... Like, it's a Unity app. It's an app made with Unity that I'm using. And it uses the Unity ad system, and it is horrifyingly bad. Like, peak dystopian. It's... I hate Unity. I hate Unity with a fiery passion. Every part of my soul. If I could write down on every nanometer of wafer chip in my in my circuitry, it wouldn't. Anyway, before I start quoting it's so bad. Scott says, "Oh yeah, Fox. Have you ever seen Shameless? I'll just say my vocab is basically that. Oh, you fit right in Australia. No one about an eyelid here. A lot of people like in Australia watch Shameless, and the vulgarity is completely lost on us. We just think it's another day. But yeah, oh God, the Unity Store ads are apocalyptically bad. Last dude says, "Hey, oh waves." Yeah, Yemi, welcome. How you doing? Yemi says, "Hello, Lel." Yemi, I'm on my next set of commissions. I'm doing it. Yemi, look, I'm doing it. I'm doing commission. I'm doing emoji commissions. I mean, I did start this to do avatar commissions, but you know, win's a win. It's in the same ballpark, so I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so this whole snoot thing needs to be bigger. I think I just get away with just scaling it up instead of redrawing the whole thing. There we go. Oh, that's perfect. Heck yeah. Yeah, we'll scoot that in there. Yeah, he says, I see. Um, hmm. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. You working on anything today yet? Young says, you kicked ass with the album out. It's beautiful. Yay! I'm so glad you like it. And I really appreciate the positive feedback. So, I've had friends in the past who've been like, very, very constructive criticism centric. And they take issue with the idea of things being kind of like hug boxy, I think was the term they used. And I'm not a huge fan of that. I feel like positive feedback is a lot more productive, especially for artists, because artists, I find, in general, like, okay, so you've got the shocking AI artists who have no sense of dignity, but for most artists who aren't using AI slop to generate their stuff, they already have, like, an extremely active internal critic. Like, there is no criticism you can give to an artist that they haven't already given themselves 100 times over. So it's not really very often very useful being hypercritical of an artist, unless you have something specific. He's like, oh, this little thing here, and you can be like very very particular, like, oh, the way to fix this would be to do this, this, and this. That can be very helpful, but just being like idly critical of an artist isn't helpful in my experience. But generally speaking, it's a lot more. Scuzzy says, I don't know what you mean. They're artists. They just say they are. We've had so actually, hang on. We've got something very. We've got a little bit of interesting drama related to this on the Discord. Oh, Yemi says it just depends on the artist. Even if criticism is constructive, if it is unsolicited, it's always unconstructive. It isn't always constructive. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And there's also the delivery. Um, you are like just being honest is never an excuse for being mean. There's a lot of people who think that they can just say to be honest completely absolves them of any sort of accountability for the following things they say. Yemi says, so if you aren't open to critique, then people should respect that. Yeah. But some people just don't. Some people really, really struggle with that. And it's unfortunate, because otherwise, like, aside from that, they can be fairly nice people, but... Anyway, we've got a little bit of AI-related drama happening. Oh, Rubo says, finally finished watching WandaVision. Oh, I've actually been... Okay, so no spoilers, Rubo, but I'm actually really keen to watch that. It looks like something I'd be very into. Oh. Ah, yes, so T, I don't know if T's, um... It does look beautiful. And I do so love the Wanda character. Anyway, we've got a wee bit of drama on the Discord right now. Um, just let me make sure we're not. Yeah, we're in the right spot. Yeah, so we just had this little piece here, and so if we scroll back a little, past Fi's wonderful work, we had this one person post. Where are they? Okay, okay. So they posted this, which seems T. Welcome. They posted this, which seems pretty reasonable. This doesn't look AI generated at all. It's got all those like little mistakes, little amateur sort of, someone who's learning that the anatomy isn't quite right. The hair's a little overdone. The shading's a little bit off. But these are all normal mistakes that someone who's just learning how to draw would make. And these are beautiful. These are beautiful mistakes. This is a very human piece, and I quite like it. I don't think this was AI. Like there's a couple of mistakes in the hand here that might be AI, or maybe it's just someone who's still learning, or they just like accidentally brushed over. This looks like it could be human, and it's beautiful for that. And this is this lunar person. Um, and they posted this, which again, it's the anatomy's a little off, but it's cool. This looks pretty good. But then they post and these two pictures are pretty much in the same ballpark. But then they post this, and this is like, the shading's better. The shading's much better. The line art's better. But then there's all these mistakes that could only be AI. Like one thing I always look for is the hair loops. Like this here and this here is the first thing I look for if I'm thinking if this could be made by AI or not. And then T pointed out the collar as well is a bit messed up. But yeah, the hair is what teed me off. And then we called him out on it, saying, hey, but maybe don't. We got a little thing. Work must be your own. No generated AI up the top. Um, and they got a little upset with us calling them out. But then they post another piece. This piece, which again, clearly AI generated. It's this one's even more blatantly AI because it's just very confused in a lot of places where AI would be confused. The third one looks kind of AI, yeah. And I called them out on it, and they had a big hissy fit. Blah blah blah. But T pointed out to me in DMs. I think with both of these AI looking ones, that they had some, and I'll show you what they mean in a minute. But they had some metadata in the image text that says it was from WhatsApp. It was originally copy pasted from WhatsApp. Actually, it was very sus about the they posted. Yeah, external. Anyway, I called them out on it, and they had a big hissy fit. And they ended with, yeah, go do your work. All right. But then they left, and then we had oh, and also they were doing some weird thing. Yeah, T mentioned back here. They were begging people to initiate DMs with them even after my DMs were open. So and yeah, they were constantly trying to like push people to DM them very aggressively. But just today we've had this character join. I completed this PFP. How does this look to you? Um, and T let me know that the metadata for this. Let's see if I can open media link. So T mentioned that if we go and inspect the element, it has. Hang on. Give me the. Wait, hang on. This one's not. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So in the name of it, it's got WhatsApp image and then a date. And this is the exact same thing the other two AI looking. So the first two pictures had, they didn't have this WhatsApp thing, and the image format was different dimensions. But the two AI looking ones and this new one from this new person have this WhatsApp thing in it. So what I'm thinking is they're using an AI generator on WhatsApp. So there's AI bots so you can DM on WhatsApp, and they'll like you send them the prompt, and then they'll reply to you the AI generated image again on WhatsApp. So what I think they're doing is they're using this particular WhatsApp bot, and they're just copy and pasting it and then posting it into our Discord server. And again, trying to fish for people to DM them, asking for presumably commissions. So anyway, yeah, I'm not banning them just yet because I kind of want to play with them a little. I like playing with scammers. So yeah, if you see this person, unless you're playing with them, don't DM them. This is clearly AI based. But why WhatsApp? Because it's very easy to use. It's very accessible. So So I missed out on a couple of. Um, Whoever says I asked if they were colorblind because it was green shifted. Yeah, yeah, it did. It did look very green shifted, and that was a fair response. And again, that looks something very. That's something a human would do. Like someone who might have a little bit of color blindness might not pick up on that. And you're 100% right. Yeah, it did look. I thought that was. I just assumed that was a stylistic choice, like it was a lighting thing, which is a very, very cool idea. Or it could be colorblind. Who knows? I just assumed it was a style thing. Scarlett says that does not look AI to me. The first two do not. The third one absolutely. The first two, I think, are probably not AI. The third one absolutely. The fourth one absolutely, and the fifth one absolutely. Last two says art has now and historically a big problem with bullying and gatekeeping. There's an underlying belief that art must be protected from artists not doing properly by the true artists, including the place at which you improve and take criticism. Um, huh? Oh, hang on. Are you trying to say that there's an expectation of taking criticism? Rubo says that's blatant to me. Scully says the third one looks kinda AI. Yeah, and there's little things that you can look for that AI still hasn't figured out. Again, the hair looping, they struggle with perspective, and they struggle with continuity. So, and giving up continuity. So again, with the hair thing and the wings on the dragons tended to they just try to do it more than makes sense. If that makes any sense. Rubo says it's very smooth, no visible brush texturing. Yeah, that too. They struggle with that quite a bit. MC says I was also very sus about the art they posted. Yeah, I kind of let it sit because I wanted to play with them a little. Matsu says I find the internet is actually not nice enough for art compared to the older years that were very witch huntery for bad artists. Yeah, some people just like to bully. I don't understand it, but like, it's definitely a thing that a lot of people like to engage with. I think it's like yeah. They just want to feel better about what they're doing. MC says we can blame AI for bad art now. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. Rhubarb says the first art I was all sus and I ignore them for the rest of the existence. Yeah, that's fair enough. It has the same artifacting. Oh, interesting. Valera says back. I got lucky and sold something for quite a lot. Oh, congratulations! What'd you sell? And huh? Ocean says, but why WhatsApp? Oh, again, I think that's just where. Yemi says, I thought WhatsApp was a messaging app. I used it when I couldn't afford a phone number. Yeah, it is a messaging app, but what they do is they have bots that have a WhatsApp account, and then you DM the bot your prompts over WhatsApp, and then it'll reply with the generated image. Rhubarb says, please, I want to show them the crappy art fight I did, and then immediately got back amazing art. Yeah, sure, heck yeah. Um, Let me know when you posted it. Rhubarb says, Yemi says, and you can send pictures through that too. Yeah, and I think that's why the generative AI bots use it, because you can reply with pictures. Rhubarb says, and I think there's some Discord bots that do the same thing. Rhubarb says, because they do not need to be good at art to receive recognition. Yeah. And that's unfortunate. They just want the recognition. Sorry. They feel entitled to the recognition, the validation. That's the word I'm looking for. They feel entitled to the validation, but don't feel like they should be expected to do the work to earn that validation. And so when they find something like AI that, they think can get them the validation that they feel entitled to without having to do the work that they really don't want to do, they kind of glom onto that. And they get very, very defensive when someone threatens to take that away. Okay, so it seems like we're kind of trying to pitch it around here instead. Ogre says color can happen with using blue light filter too. Oh yeah, I do that. I've done that before too. I haven't realized my blue light filters kicked in while I was doing art, and then that's actually why on the Dusky, Whoa, Dusky, thank you so much for the subs. Hey, hi Dusky. I'm just catching up on some chats. We're talking about AI. We've had someone. Oh, whoa. But yes, thank you so much. That's a lot of gift subs. That's a whole lot of gift subs. Let's go. You know what? I should probably make you a scrungle now. I think I owe you a scrungle, Dusky. I mean, I've made enough emotes. It shouldn't be hard. Tell you what, this Thursday, um, I'll pause the scrungles I'm currently working on. We'll make Dusky a scrungle to add to all the. Oh, so thank you so much for the subs. Oh, gifting Dusky a sub, cute. But yes, thank you so much. Hey, wow, there's so many subs. Um, MC says, I love my funny lopsided doodles. The best part is that they're not AI generated because I actually drew them with my imagination. Yeah, and that's beautiful. We love those little mistakes that people make. Yes. So Salt, we're working on the nodding animation right now. We've got the line art, initial line art, and I'm now drawing the wireframes for the keyframing. So if you're interested in like learning how animation works, this is the brunt of it. It's kind of yeah. So the way I do it is I'll draw like an initial line art keyframe, and a keyframe is kind of like a frame that is key, as opposed to a tween, which is in between the keyframes. So you've got tween frames, which are sorry, you got keyframes, which are the important frames. Like for example, facing down and then facing up. And then you got tween frames that are everything in between those. And you can have between 1 and 4 tweens. Oh god, nodding. I need my ears checked and my brain washed in floor cleaner? What? Oh, that's a cute emote. But yeah, I'm starting with the easiest one first, because I kinda wanna get a vibe for where everything goes and how much detail is reasonable and how, it needs to be readable at 25%. So I can't put too much detail in, otherwise we lose that, but yeah. But yeah, that's the okay. Okay, the furries are fighting in chat. We'll just leave them be. Have fun, you two. But yeah, so I think a lot of people will again, like it's not even a cost saving measure because a lot of these apps can be very expensive. It really is just they don't want to be dependent, or they don't want to feel dependent on an artist. They just wanna have all of the recognition they feel entitled to, and it's not great. It's not great at all. But yeah, thanks again. Scuzzy says, but seriously, I don't understand how someone seeks validation for something they didn't make. It's confusing to me if I want validation for something I did. And that's normal. So, thing is, projection is a very human trait. Like, we all project all the time. We project bad traits on people, we also project good traits on people. So we assume that everyone, like, it's the norm for humans to assume that every other human thinks the way we do. Not everyone thinks that way. A lot of humans, particularly those with uh, ego injuries, like narcissistic personality disorder, they become very good at constructing alternate realities in their heads that don't need to conform to objective reality. So they are able to construct a reality in their head where they did this piece of work, despite having an AI do it for them. So this is very, very easy for a human to do. Um, by the by, I tend to get on psychology rants quite a bit here. Apologies. I'm not your average streamer. I'm not like other girls. Um, so they'll construct an alternate reality in which they did this art, despite the fact that 5 minutes ago they used oh thanks Yemi they used a generative AI to do it for them. And then when you call it out on that, like I don't know if any of you have noticed this, like any of you have had this experience of calling someone out on a blatant lie, and them being just as shocked, and you just think this is clearly an act. Like you've been busted, you got caught red-handed with your hand in the cookie jar. Why are you pretending like you're some victim in this? But the thing is, for some of these people, they legitimately are just as confused as everyone else that they did this thing. Because in their head, they've constructed this alternate reality where they actually did draw this. And that's why they become so aggressive and they become so panicked. Not because they've been caught out, but because their entire constructed reality is falling apart around them. And you can understand why this is a terrifying experience. It doesn't justify what they do at all. Like, their behavior is still absolutely abhorrent and reprehensible. But it does explain their behavior. So, yeah. Understanding isn't the same thing as, like, validating someone's behavior. T says, it's sad, because drawing and art is successful as ever, and there is so many people willing to support and cheer for people who put their heart towards it. Absolutely, and that is a beautiful experience. And that's the tragedy of it. For me, at least. Like, I see people like this who are taking the short way around, because, again, they just need that quick validation. And they're missing out on all the best parts, like, what I think are the best parts of it, like, the people you meet along the way. Like, meeting people like UT, and Yami, and, like, all these other amazing artists that I've been engaging with. Electroshock, Cuddler, Mango. That's the real joy of this. Like, the validate, like people saying, oh, you've done a nice work, and sitting back and thinking, ah, yes, I did something good. That's wonderful and all. I'm way too self-critical for it to really hit too hard, but the people I meet along the way, that's the real joy of this, and that engagement, and the learning, and the, learning together. But, yeah, a lot of these people who take these shortcuts, because, again, they can't handle not being good at something, like, their ego won't allow for it, they miss out on so much. And, again, not justifying what they do, it doesn't, like, excuse their bad behavior, but they are still quite pitiable. Scuzzy says, oh, I perfectly understand that everyone is different, and doesn't think like me. I usually fully accept it. I'm a punk after all. I perfectly understand why people aren't. But with validating that validating thing, that's alien to me. Yeah, and cognitively, it's alien to me. Like, sorry, on an emotional level, it's still alien to me too. That's why I need all these, like, cognitive explanations for it. Like, I can't understand it on an emotional, tactile level. But on a, it does make sense if you start breaking it down into, dysfunctions. Yemi says, not an excuse, a reason. Exactly. And it is very important sorry, I'm struggling a little bit with this line, to separate those two things. Like, you can understand someone without, excusing their behavior. And I think a lot of people are afraid to properly understand another person's point of, like, someone they find reprehensible and someone whose behavior they find unacceptable. They refuse to understand where they're coming from, because they're afraid that in understanding them, they will in some way validate them. But that's not necessarily the thing, and that can be very damaging as well. Like, if you want to, hang on, that's up, so that's down, up. And I think we want to do one more up, so I think we want to make this a fairly extreme nodding motion. So we want to go, like, so this is the halfway mark here. And I think we'll bring this back as well, so we can see where we've come from. But yeah, in order to manage someone whose behavior is like this, you really need to, need to understand them. So that's the arc this mouth is taking. So this is going to be that corner section here. Yeah, This one's arcing like that, so that's gonna be there. This one's arcing like this, so there. This one's doing a huge arc like that. So it's gonna be there. So that's the nose. So the nose is basically coming straight over there, and then down here. Ogray says, improvement feels downright euphoric, and I find it hard to believe that you can get that feeling from faking it. Yeah, you can't. But again, that's not what they're after. A lot of these people, these unfortunate souls, are in a lot of ways denied that because, and again, this comes back to the narcissism thing. They have very fragile egos, and they cannot emotionally handle the feeling of failure. This becomes an existential crisis for them. So they really do need the validation without, and this isn't being hyperbolic at all. They really do absolutely need the validation, and at the same time, they cannot handle that that initial period of learning. Like their psyche sees it as an existential threat to their existence, because it is their existence. Their whole existence is constructed in these alternate realities that they make in their heads. And so challenges to that challenges their existence, and so they freak the fuck out. And that's why a lot of them, again, use AI. Yemi says, when you ask, why did you do that, instead of, how do you see the world, you won't really understand people. Yeah. And curiosity is a beautiful thing. I think that's why I'm so obsessed with all this psychology stuff, because understanding why people do the thing, like, yeah, well, yeah, the why in a more personal sense, as to, yeah, like you were saying, how they see the world, does a lot more for, helping with my understanding of the world, and what the heck's going on. It is scary. These people are terrifying. But understanding them kinda helps, A, to protect myself from their terrible behavior, but also B, to navigate situations where they're present. Rubo says, post the art. The art I got from Artfight is actually really good PFP material. I might change it. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, did you post your art or the art that you got back? Like, where am I looking? Like, where do I need to go? And that's gonna be the high point. Both in community art box. Community art box is only for your stuff, Rhubarb. But I guess if you make sure you oh yeah, you did tag it. Okay, cool. Oh, that's very cute. Do you mind if we show this on stream? Always gotta ask. Oh, that's a good point too. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So Rubo, if you can edit the post and link the artist in there, that's an excellent idea. But yeah, this is the one Rubo drew. Very cute. MC says, so these people who construct their... Oh, hang on, we'll get that in just a second. And this is the one they got in return. Very cute. Adorable. Sounds like you've been, winning at Art Fight. But yeah, Rubo, if you just quickly edit the, Oh, add. Skill does not equal value. Value is made by those who want it most. MC says, so these people who construct their own alternate realities. I don't want to say they need to be saved, but is there a possible way to have them gradually transition into objective reality? Yes. Um, so main problem with this is diagnosis. A lot of these people feel like they're the best. No, they have extremely critical, like, volatile inner critics. So they don't feel like they might act like they're the best thing in the world, but you know, deep down inside, they are very wounded children. Um, but they are so fixated on this idea they have to present that they are the best thing in the world that accepting treatment for them is very difficult for them. Because again, first you need to acknowledge that you need help, and for someone who has a desperate need to always be winning, this can be very difficult. Like the first step to healing is acknowledging they have a problem. This is the hardest thing. But there are treatments available. For example, borderline personality disorder, which also has a tendency to generate internal alternate realities, um, has been widely uh, cognitive behavioral therapy and dialectical behavioral therapy have been wildly successful in treating things like borderline disorder, borderline personality disorder, and in the instances where the the patient has been receptive to treatment, also narcissistic personality disorder, things like psychopathy and psychopathy, sociopathy. I don't think is really considered a thing anymore. Um, is very difficult to treat because but that's an antisocial personality disorder, so that's not really the same thing. But cognitive behavioral therapy, just teaching them methods to manage the distress of dealing with reality without having to retreat into their alternate inner worlds can be very, very effective. But again, having them accept treatment is very rare. These people often have to hit rock bottom. And that's why I say don't expect someone to change for you, because by the time they do change, they'll have done so much. Like, by the time they feel like they're ready to change, they'll have done so much damage to you that there's no way they can ever make up for it. So, yeah, trying to be someone for someone, trying to help someone through it while they're actively hurting you is not going to help. Sometimes just leaving these people to get them a little closer to that rock bottom that forces them to acknowledge that they need change. Yeah, it's the best thing to do. Okay says it's an ego death thing. It's hard to make someone face that when it's something they need to internalize and work towards themselves. Yes. Okay, so that's the line art. So we'll go ahead and erase out this line here. We're gonna need to add in the line art of the ear. So I think that'll be somewhere in here. And then the ear is gonna be way back here. And yeah, that's oh, hang on, we gotta do the line of the eyes now. So we gotta go along here. And around here. So this line here is actually gonna come straight-ish. In fact, these are all gonna start straightening out a bit. Yep. There we go. Okay. So now we can copy this one. Actually, no. So now we're gonna go through and do the proper line art using this red stuff as a guide. Yemi says creating a safe space and removing the stigma around needing help seems to help some people with ego issues. Oh, that's interesting. Yes. Safe space has to be huge. Yeah. Indeed. I would be mindful that keeping the safe space, sometimes making a safe space for one person is going to necessitate making a dangerous space for someone else. You do need to be very, very patient. Like, if you are planning on helping these people, do need an absolute abundance of patience because, like Yemi said, the safe space needs to be huge and it needs to be persistent. Um, but most importantly, the person you're doing this for needs to be proactively acknowledging that they're going to accept this help. Because again, the safe space group needs to be a group effort, needs to be big, needs to be like, very very consistent. But if the person that you're trying to help isn't trying to improve their behavior, then they are going to take advantage of everything they can to again get that validation, to get their narcissistic supplied, to get everything they can out of the people that are trying to help them. And that's obviously not good. Including someone they look up to is also important. Yes, yes. These people, yeah, these people are very, very susceptible to people they idolize. So it says, I do want to go to therapy for one thing, which I will not say. Let's just say I have problems knowing who I am. It's hard to explain, and probably not the place to explain. If you don't feel comfortable, I understand. Um, like if you don't feel like this is a place that's comfortable for you to share these things, that's okay. If you're more worried about like us, you're worried about trauma dumping, don't worry about that. That's fine. We're very very open to people and listening and talking about what people are going through. But yeah, if it's that you don't feel comfortable talking about this, that's okay. I understand. But yeah, not knowing who you are is you're not alone. Like everyone's experience is different. I don't want to minimize the distress that this causes. Um, Add trauma dumping to the stream tags. Maybe I should. Um, Although, hang on, I don't want. Uh, I don't want just random people to come in and start trauma dumping. You know, because it's been here for a while. They've definitely earned the earned that. But I don't like the idea of people using this like just as a public dumping ground. This is more like a friend in need sort of thing. Um, Yemi says, "Oh, Rubo says, I mean, Fox literally talked about how their sister died and got better. So all our lives are crazy, but just different flavors." Exactly. We're all just different flavors of crazy. T says, "I was joking to be clear." Oh, okay. I've always struggled with sarcasm. Sorry, that one's on me. T says, "I don't think we should advertise the stream as therapy. That's not really." Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not. I'm not qualified. I can barely take care of myself. Rubab says, "Fox, I had some LARPing. A 26-year-old billionaire who made his first meal at 16. Oh my god. Really? Damn, and here I am eating peanut butter out of a jar. At my age. That's impressive." That's actually my favorite way to respond to people like that. Just with, like, absolute brutal honesty. They often don't know how to deal with it. Like, people who come in saying that I'm a millionaire at 16 because they wanna they need that validation. If you just like hyper like authentic with them and just be like, oh damn, and here I am eating in my underwear eating peanut butter. Oh well, good for you, buddy. They seem to find that very disarming. Rubab says, yeah, it was just straight up, yep, damn, that sucks. I feel for you. And they said they were a farmer. Oh, okay. Oh man, I got a wild like. I don't want to. I'm kind of on a roll with this, so I don't want to drop it just now. But we have a wild story from the Discord about someone who came in talking about how they were a millionaire and their uh, their fun little story fell apart very quickly. Um, Sky says it's hard to explain, but it's a mental disorder. It's not like from time to time I question who I am. I feel alien to myself, which is weird. Oh, I see. So is this a body thing? Like when you look in a mirror, you're kind of like who is this handsome motherfucker? Or is it inside? Your your head is a room that you don't recognize or you don't remember walking into. Rhubarb says, "Brother, no. I live in the country and all the farmers are poor." Actually, so in Australia, it's actually kind of the reverse. A lot of Australian farms are quite wealthy, and I think that's because Australia's agricultural industry started after industrialization. So all the Australian farmers had this big early leg up, and yeah, at least that's my theory. Australian farmers seem to be a lot more well off than from what I've heard about the American farmers. Okay, and then we'll go like this. Ear spike, ear spike. Ooh, ear spike. Osrian says potato. Hi, Osrian! Rubab says, it was obviously like someone younger, but I mean, I needed the viewer for affiliate. um, yeah, yeah, that's a mood. I remember I had a very similar experience. I don't want to talk about it because they're actually a very nice person once we got them past their need to lie profusely. Um, but yeah, I had someone like that, and they actually turned out to be a wonderful person. They needed a lot of patience, but yeah, as previously mentioned, these people require a lot of patience, but sometimes they can be worth it. Sometimes there's a decent person underneath all the masks they put on. Not guaranteed though. Definitely not a guarantee. More often than not, there's just more masks. But sometimes, you know. But yeah, it can be exhausting, Rhubarb. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. MC says Austrian has Farming Plus. Wait, oh, Australia has Farming Plus. Yeah. Rhubarb says also Aussies own their actual seeds and have propagation rights. Yes. Yeah, I've read about the Monsanto nonsense in America, and oh boy, that shit is terrifying. Um, my condolences. Okay, so the hair isn't going to drop quite as much as the eyes because we're like changing the angle. Hang on, wait. No. They'd rise more than the eyes because of the angle change. Yeah, so the hair's going to be up here. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. How this is going. I was a little scared. Artists in chat, y'all get it. When you're first starting like a new piece, and you have that existential dread of like the imposter syndrome. That's what it's called. And you just feel like, oh my god, I'm just a complete hack. I don't know why I thought I could take this commission. It's I'm just bad. Clearly, the opposite of the oh hey turtle. It's like the opposite of the narcissism we were talking about earlier. I feel like imposter syndrome is like the yeah. Anyway, you got this feeling of just like you construct this alternate reality in your head where you're just like a complete hack. Like clearly the person who did those other emojis was another fox. I've got no idea what I'm doing. What the hell? How did I ever think that I could pull this off? Why did I agree to this? I I've already failed. But yeah, you just work at it. Don't give up. And eventually it all comes good. And he's like, ah, okay. Okay, I'm not actually awful. It's not fun when you're dealing with it, though. Um, and then we'll change the angle of this one to be like that. Actually, hang on, wait. No, that's gonna confuse the heck out of me later. But yeah, it's not a fun experience for anyone who's not an artist. That that probably might not have made a lot of sense, but it's very unpleasant. The the cognitive dissonance of having this part of your brain that's just convinced that you can't art for shit, and then the fact that you've actually done stuff like this before doesn't really like factor into it. Um, Yemi says, I've been living in Maine for a few years. Here I notice there's a difference between farmer poor and city poor. They're both poor, and not enough to be comfortable. But they're very different in lifestyle. Which would you rather be, Yemi? Yeah, in general. Like, do you think you'd rather be farmer poor or city? I feel like I'd be much rather be, like, farmer poor. Because they generally have, like, larger yards, they're closer to nature. Like, I'd much rather be struggling out in the countryside than struggling in the city. I might be biased because I'm kind of living in a ruralish area. Ruro says, I literally draw one, draw one line and go, wow, that's ass. And then I just don't draw for 3 months. Oh, God. That's, I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because it's a bit too true, buddy. It's hard. And then the other ear is going to be... Hang on, wait. This needs to go like that. Wait, this needs to go like that. Hang on, hang on. We need to go up here. And then across like that. And you need to be up higher. You guys need to be much higher. What are you doing? What are you doing down there? Come on, wake up. There you go. And then you go there. And then the ear... It's going to be back here. Okay, so now if we turn the line art off... Oh my god, that eye's so wrong. But, oh my god, that's so wonky. But we're on the right track. Let's just, Jesus Christ, that ear's freaking me out. Sorry, that eye's freaking me out. Let's, just move that up. There we go. That's better. And I think this eye here needs to come down a little. Alright, let's brush away that a little. Scuzzy says, yeah, I've typed and deleted the chat like 5 times. I give up. It's hard to explain over message. That's okay, buddy. Maybe we can catch up in Discord sometime. Turtle says, I think you need a little self-doubt to be an artist. Lol. Yeah, but I feel like a lot of artists have a little too much self-doubt. Aldrin says, I'm doing some scorched earth. Good luck! I guess. Rubib says, I'd rather not be poor. Yeah. Yeah, that's, same. Yemi says, I'm currently city poor, but I think I'd rather be farmer poor. He says, it does feel crazy finishing a piece and that feeling of, wow, I really did that. Wild. Actually, for me, it comes like a couple of days later. Like, as soon as I finished a piece, I look at it and think, oh god, why did I even. Like, I can still see all the little bits and pieces, and it takes me like a good couple of days of not being around it and then coming back to it later. Like all the emojis that I currently have, I hated. Like the emojis on this channel, I absolutely abhorred when I first uploaded them, and I almost didn't for every single one. But you know, now I love them. Like even the ones like when I'm streaming, I try not to let my self doubt show too much. So even the ones that I seemed really happy with when I was doing them on stream, I like inside there was a lot of there was a lot of doubt. Um, but yeah, for me it takes a couple of weeks for me to be like, okay, yeah, that was actually pretty good. Um, Rubo says, poor now, don't want to be poor later. Yeah. Scuzzy says, as a person who grew up farmer broke, we got to steal apples from the neighbors as a kid. Never hungry. Yay! Mango, welcome back! How was your drive? Oh, Great T says, a few apples is a rounding error to an apple tree. Yeah. Rubo says, to be honest, I've had a horror comic idea, but I just hate my art right now. And I don't want to fill the panels with my shitty style. I understand that. So for me, it was really just about like getting like this sounds extremely unhealthy, and it probably is, but for me, it just wound up being a case of learning to deal with the distress, like just coping, literally just coping and seething, and then developing the emotional resilience to just keep going regardless. Probably would have been better to deal with those internal critic issues. So I definitely recommend like doing the internal work to try and get your internal critic on side. But yeah, for a lot of artists, that never goes away. It just becomes more manageable, which doesn't have to be that way. I'm currently doing the work to try and improve that situation for myself. Finding the time to do it is tricky, but wherever I can find the time, I and I definitely recommend doing that rather than just learning to cope if you can find the time. Um, Rubo says even the art attack I did I hate because it came out so bad. It's okay, buddy. I mean, I think it's beautiful, but I do understand that that can be a difficult thing to recognize from the inside. Yemi says farmers are homeowners, landowners. Their household is always fed because other farmers come together and unionize, take care of each other. Yeah, yeah. Rural communities can be very good. I think like because of how dense urban centers are, it's very difficult to develop any sense of like community. I think it's like a Dunbar's number thing. Um, but yeah, rural communities can be very wholesome. He says you should go for it. There's nothing wrong with redoing an idea in the future after you've improved, but you can only get better through doing. Yeah, absolutely. Total says, "What? They're great." Wait, what's great? I'm sorry. I've been really slow on chat. So I'm having a hard time keeping up context. I'm guessing you mean the emojis? If that is the case, then thank you. Rubo says, I love my bear scream. I just hate that I can't friggin' use them yet. Ah, don't worry. Wait, hang on. Didn't you hit affiliate law? I thought we had like a big affiliate stream a little while ago. You didn't get enough? I don't even know what enough is. Like what is it? What is it that's the requirements now? Because I remember they pulled away or pulled back on the uh. Hang on. Sorry. Give me a second. They pulled back on the follower limit. I don't know what the requirements are now. I think that'll do. Well, this might be right. Then we'll go spike, spike, and spike. And there. Also, we need to add spike and then the back of the neck here. Rubo says it's braver to do it while crying and pissing your pants and not doing it and looking tough. I agree. Courage is courage is about being afraid but doing it anyway. There is no courage without fear. Turtle says making good art is subjective. Making any art isn't. Making art for the sake of making art. Oh, so there's a really cool line in the Talos Principle 2 DLC, Isle of the Blessed, where they talk about how, or they debate. They're debating. They're not pontificating. This is like an active debate that they're having while you're doing the puzzle. But yeah, they're talking about the idea that the point of art is to be pointless. It's like play. It's like just the idea of doing something for the sake of the pleasure of doing it, and the pleasure of sharing it, and the pleasure of just kind of like engaging with the medium. And that as soon as art becomes functional, it loses its inherent artistry. Not to say it can't be artistic, but it stops being just art and becomes function. It loses its just art status, I guess, and becomes a functional piece. Um, which is an interesting idea. I'm not sure if I fully agree with it, because you do have a lot of, like, I do see the artistry in something like, well-made tool, and the artistry in, a very, very functional design. But I think the core of art is just the pleasure of the experience itself. Turtle says emotes, yeah. Oh, okay. Ruro says no. Twitch Live. The average viewers weren't enough. Oh, 3 people on 4 separate days. Oh, okay. So you need an average of 3 on 4 separate days. Okay. Ruba, we have a self-promotion thing in the Discord. If you post there when you're live, that might help a little. I mean, it's worth a try. Okay, I feel like this eye needs to be moved up and across quite a bit already. And we'll go erase that, erase that. That's good. That's good. But it's thread only? Wait, hang on, it's thread only? Oh no. Hang on. So I think the problem is, so where's Rhubarb? There you are. Okay, so we actually had to lock that down to welcoming committee only because we had someone spamming in there quite a bit. So yeah, you should be able to post there now. Sorry about that. I keep forgetting that we locked that down. It was mm, mm, that was a bad day. Um, okay, I lost where we were in chat. Oh okay. Um, oh, Turtle says I think people often look too much into art. Sometimes it's cool just to make something pretty and cool. Doesn't have to mean anything. Yeah. Although if it does mean something to you, that's definitely better. But I agree it doesn't have to. I mean, yeah, the point of art is just to do the art. Okay, so let's do a little something here and point this down now. Sorry, I just gotta look in for just a second. I'll be back in just a bit. Okay. Rube says I saw that, but it's a threat. Oh yeah. I don't remember that. Oh. Rubo says, I hate my stream notifications looking like spam, especially since a lot of servers that I'm using that, so it's just Rubo's live, Rubo's live, Rubo's live. Oh, well then I recommend drawing like a little picture for them. So that's one of the big bonuses oh god, this, so wonky. Um, from doing the schedules, I can copy and paste the little pictures that I do for them. So I definitely recommend, like, having, like, a little picture for your things. You can see what I mean in the update section. Um, so yeah, those can definitely help to make it look a lot less spammy if you've like got a little picture to go along with it that's relevant to what it is you're doing. So it's not just thingies going live. If that's what you were at. Momo, I mean Momo Junior, welcome. How you doing? Oh, Yemi, it's Momo Junior. I think I remember telling you about them. Hi Momo, I'm so glad you're back. How you doing? Whoa, another Momo? No, no, this is Momo Jr. This is baby Momo. Momo Jr. implies dot dot dot. So, oh wait, didn't I tell? I'm sure I told you this story. We were during Cobblemons, the last Cobblemon session. Mizuki got a big raid, like a big raid, and they're walking everyone in, and me and Momo. So me, Momo, and Mizuki were doing a collab for the Cobblemon thing, and yeah, Mizuki got a raid. It was a big raid. It was like 50 people, and Mizuki was really really chuffed about that. They were having a good old time, and then welcoming everyone in, and me and Momo just being little gremlins in the background, and then Mizuki absolutely loses their shit because someone named Momo Sleepy had joined the chat. And yeah, we came up with this whole lore thing where at some point me and Momo had an illegitimate child, and then we went out to get cigarettes and completely forgot about them for 30 years. Rhubarb says Mizuki was happy. Gross, I know. I'm gonna tell him you said that. Um, Rubo says, I've been designing my Minecraft base and it's large. Oh, okay, cool. Turtle says, oh my. Rubo says, and a lot of wood. What? Oh. Momo Sleepy says, XD, hi, hello. So glad you made it. Rubo says in redstone. Mizuki says, oh, hang on. Yemi says, this is amazing. God damn it, everything fun happens when I'm away. Yeah, that's because we save all the fun things for when you're gone. We don't want to have fun when you're around. That'd be cringe. Okay, I think we got just the right amount of silly, goofy, and cool suave in this. This is a little cramped, but there's not really a whole lot I can do about that because of the angle and the way it's kind of like pressing into the back of the frame. So we're gonna have to deal with that. Scotty says, I'm back! Went to grab some dinner. Nothing looked edible, so I took some plastic cheese, the burger cheese, and just call it plastic. Yeah, I call it plastic cheese too. Smacked it on some bread, good enough. Yeah, that'll do. Oh, you can make it toasty. Can you toast it? Do you have like a frying pan you can fry it up in a little? Yemi says, was so sad I missed Cobblemon. Oh, how's your adventure though, Yemi? Rubo says you missed it. We got absolutely obliterated. Oh! Oh yeah! We had the, oh, was that the same? Oh, that was the same session as the, so, Yemi, you know how we do the group photos? Every session? And I really hope that, Mizuki did end up making a clip of this. So we're all gathering for the group photo at Rubub's place. You know, we're all lining up, and you know how I do that thing where you know I'm basically herding cats for a good 30 minutes. It actually went really fast this time. So yeah, I'm herding the cats, and then all of a sudden I hear Mizuki give this like really loud yelp, and they just kind of like beeping like like a car alarm. And it's like, well, I can't. Like, I have just enough time in my head to think, okay, well, that's probably not good. And then, boom, fucking drift bloom floated in to the middle of the group photo and just detonated. it, and took out like 4 people. And just left this massive crater where the photo was about to be taken. Just kind of like completely nuked the little porch thing that Rubub made. It was hilarious. And I was laughing the whole way back. It was, yeah, it was great. I mean, Rubub didn't seem to, like, appreciate the Drift Bloom's humor, but I sure did. That's why we have the little, the poll in the Common section of the Discord. But yeah, Nuclear Drift Bloom. It was a good time. We're gonna make a little monument, like a little lest we forget kind of thing. This guy says already ate it. Ah. Rubo says that with 4x kill streak. Yeah, yeah, he had a 4-0 KDA. Oops. Are you going to make the hairbounds? Absolutely. How can I not? Oh, hang on. Wait. I don't know if you've seen many of the other emotes I've done. I'm a big fan of hairbounds. Let's see. So this is the previous nodding I did. So if we, is this going to play? So yeah, this is the previous nodding I did. So yeah, we do love a good bit of hair bounce. Its speed's all wrong, so let's speed that up. Yeah, so we do love a good bit of hair bounce. Rubub says there was a 4. Oh yeah, Momo says of course I can't miss this. I'm on break, so I got time to watch. Yay! Well, enjoy your break, Momo. Well, Momo Junior. I gotta get used to saying Momo Junior. It's gonna get very confusing when Momo joins again. Scuzzy says I already ate it. Ah, well. Lest we forget. Rubub says, and it was unfortunately my fault, I did the research. It wasn't your fault. It's okay, buddy. Don't blame yourself. Momo, ooh, Momo's already on a 3 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go, Momo. Because I'm a very difficult person to maintain streaks for because I stream every day. So, um, every day except Wednesday, which is tomorrow, incidentally. Scuzzy says, I popped it in the air fryer for 30 seconds. Good enough. Oh, that actually... Okay, that sounds pretty good. Yummy says, it was alright. I made a blueberry wine tart and did some apple tree maintenance and played some board games. Oh, that does sound fun. Rhubarb says, it was my own goddamn drift bloom. Wait, it was your drift... Hey, whoa. Wait the fuck up. Hold the fuck up. Your drift bloom did this? You're like something you put in a Pokemon and then released. I, am I reading that right? Like you put a Pokemon in a Pokeball, and then you released it, and thought it was a great idea to release it in the middle of the group photo. Are you for real? Rhubarb says you thought it'd be a good idea to release a nuclear Pokemon in the middle of like a group photo when we had like a dozen people there. Rhubarb says, at least I know that even if they're caught, they can still kill you. Yes, now we know. Yemi says, in animation you have you played with Smear yet? I have not played with Smear yet. Oh yes. So Crypto Mango says, nice. In my animation antenna bounce, in my antenna bounce, in my boop emote. Oh, hang on, wait. Sorry. The dyslexia goblins keep messing with the words. Nice. My antenna bounce in the boop emote. Ah, I see. Oh, that is very cute. Oh, that is very cute. You've done an amazing job with that one. So he says, didn't stop me from getting a 121 stream streak now. Yeah! Let's go! Momo Jr. says, yay. Cute little penguin thing. Applause. Ah, cute. Rhubarb says, I can't wait to make an anti-fox account, a wake dog. Only stream on Wednesday. Rhubarb says, he was on my shoulder and Tauros attacked me. Oh! Okay, so while Tauros attacked you, the drift bloom on your shoulder decided to go nuclear. I kind of want to just catch a bunch of drift blooms and just have them on his shoulder and just wander around the map, just being like, don't fuck with me, man. I will nuke this whole server. Like, if I die, you're going down with me. Oh no, just have like an entire party full of drift blooms and just go around challenging people. just with a party of drift blooms. And make sure you have like no inventory. Orsian says, Scorched Earth just did not work. I must start spiritual warfare again. That's about as much sense as we're ever gonna get out of Orsian. Good luck, buddy! Okay, I think we're good. So we're gonna tween these, and then we're gonna go in and do the hair bounce thing. So because the hair flops in different directions when it's going up and down, I like to do the up version in kind of like a neutral state, and then I come back and redo the up and down later to define which direction it's going. Rhubarb says Team Drift Bloom. Either you get blasted or we get blasted off. No. It's just as soon as the fight starts, everyone dies. Like, you only need one Drift Bloom to get one attack off, and both players get taken out. Or just have, like, a whole party full of, like, nuclear Pokemon. Like, Drift Bloom, Coughing, like, just only Pokemon that can self-destruct. And your game plan is just to try and, just to try and get one of them to go off and take out the other player. Rhubarb says, I have an evolved Drifloon. Like, what's Drifloon evolved into? I didn't honestly know Drifloon was a thing until we started playing Gobblemons. Like, the Drifloon was new to me. Okay. So yeah, like I said before, I'm taking a lot longer with this one than I usually. Usually I try and get one done a session, but for this one I am taking a lot longer because a lot of this is just about defining how this particular set is going to go. Like figuring out exactly how much detail is enough to get the point across without being too noisy and being too difficult to animate. Um, because I do want to have like a consistency to everything I do. And then we're gonna get a little bit of the cheek floof here. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's get to tweening. Rudolph says, meaning range attacks make fighting one safe. Huh. Oh, any physical touch will make a blow. Oh! Oh, so like any physical attack. Oh, I see what you mean. So things like tackle will set it off, but something like um water spout or ember won't. Pokemon range block filled with drift blooms. I mean, that'd be a good way to mine out an area. Because you can set the Pokemons to be aggressive. Like if you put Pokemon on a pasture block and you set them to be aggressive, they will actually go out and attack other Pokemons. You'd have to make sure you put the pasture block inside like an obsidian shell though, just so it doesn't get nuked. And then yeah, it'd be a literal minefield. Reverb says, I think properly it's any attack with the orange indicator. Oh, okay. Alright, so we're gonna get to tweening. Is this gonna be helpful at all? Might do. Okay, so I don't wanna tween the wireframe as well. I think we just tween the base and then just hope that I can pull it off. Sweet nose. Okay. Yeah, I think I've done this face enough times that I can probably pull this off. This is just like a straight on view, so yeah, I can do this. I don't need guides. I don't need guides. So it says I'm jelly. I can't troll the entirety of the Common server. Oh, buddy. Um, Gosh, I know I said I'd look into figuring out a way to get you on with like a hacked account, but I'm sorry. I just got so much going on. I haven't had the time to figure it out. Like I know we can do it with like some extra mods and stuff, but it's just like, testing and all that. Sorry. And then this one goes up here, then out there, and then you end there. This guy says it's no biggie. Yeah, I'm sorry. Um, I mean, I really do want you involved. I still have the Umbreon name, Scuzzy, in your name. So you are a part of it in some way at least. That was very nice of Salt to come through and drop all those gift subs. They didn't have to do that. I mean, they'd already paid me for the upfront for the emotes. That's golly. Um, very helpful though. I have been well underbidding, I guess, for these. Mostly because I'm pretty new at this. Or, well, not new at animating, but new at taking commissions. So I've been, not charging very much. So the tips are very appreciated. Alright, now we get to see the horror of what this looks like without the onion skinning. Boom. Oh, that's not so bad. It's a bit goofy, but I've seen worse. We just bring this nose across a little. This guy says it's no biggie, I'll get someone else to do my dirty work. Oh no. Uh, Momo Jr. says, doing so good! Yay! And how are you doing, Momo? How's work today? Are they treating you alright? They better be. Alright, now between this one... Oh, hang on, wait. Oh yeah, that one's all done. Done? Yeah, it's done. Cool. Okay, so now this one gets tweened to here. So we got this little bit of nose here. The hair is pretty easy to... yeah. Sorry, I don't know what that was about. Got a little confused by what I was doing. That goes there. There we go. And then this comes across here. And then you tween into here. And I can see how it animates. Yeah, I think we've got enough frames to get a pretty good idea of how the animation's cooking. We don't need that, that's just gonna confuse me. Um, That goes there, there, and then up around here. Bro, welcome! How you doing? I saw you, you joined the Common for a little bit on Saturday, but then you disappeared. Is everything okay? Wait, oh, no, sorry. I saw someone post the crow in chat, and I just assumed, and it was a pink name, and crow's name is also pink. Hi, nobody, welcome back. Nobody says, "Are you okay, folks?" I'm a little burnt out, but I'm coping. Okay, now to figure out this bit. Yemi says we must force feed him or oh my god, the dyslexia goblins. Okay, so the dyslexia goblins replaced artistic with autistic. So I read that. It's like in my head, like I wasn't like I actually saw that as autistic. So what I saw there was we must force feed him autistic energy. Which I mean, yeah, I'm here for it. Nobody says fine. I'll change my chat color. You don't have to. Whoa, whoa. It's very red. Okay, cool. Now I can confuse it with your rhubarb. Look, nobody. I appreciate the effort, but I'm gonna get confused regardless. Like I'm a master of becoming confused. Mo says, "Mm-hmm, wonderful." Yemi says, "Autistic energy plus artistic energy combined." Yes, with our powers combined. I mean, a little bit of autistic hyperfixation energy would be appreciated. Not gonna lie. I mean, I do have a lot of that going on, so I probably shouldn't be complaining. I mean, it's not gonna stop me. I'm still gonna complain, but you know, I at least recognize that I probably shouldn't. Oh, Momo Jr. says I must be going now. Bye bye, sleepy dad. Bye, Momo Jr. Have a good day. Thank you so much for dropping by. Nobody says dark red. Oh, fire break red. Yemi says Captain Twitch stream. He's our hero. He's gonna take procrastination down to zero. Yeah, let's go. The procrastinators. Procrastinators? Nobody says rhubarb is not dark red. Hi, sorry. Nobody says rhubarb is not dark red. Hi, Yemi, you awesome goat. Yemi says hi, nobody. You brick flavored now. Nobody says no. I go back to pink. Yay! Everything is just right with the world. Okay, and then put that in. Add the eye shines. He's going to be looking down quite a bit now. So I think about that. Because yeah, I quite like the way the eyes bob when they shift their head. Yeah, we are way over budget time-wise for this one, but that's okay. I was kind of hoping to get this done in time for Salt's first stream, but I think better to get it especially these early ones, looking top-notch than necessarily on time. Okay, so now we can give this a play. It's not going to make a lot of sense. So we need U3, right-click, copy keyframes, paste, select, mirror. So we're not going to have the hair bobbing. Oh, hang on, wait, we haven't done the ears for some of these. Yeah, hang on, we missed the ear for this frame. So we'll just get that in. Quick. Anything else we're missing? Oh, we're missing the ear in this frame too. Yummy says, it's okay, bricks are good. Brick is the ghost-type Eevee's evolution stone. What, isn't he drop a brick on its head? Yummy, nobody says, apparently any color is working. Not, oh, I'm not allowed to have another color. Brain empty. Ozan says, I'm about to steamroll the coast of the Levant. Okay, good luck! Yummy says, just have special color because I just have special color because I pay Bezos to pay streamers more whenever I skip ads on their streams with Turbo. Oh, yay! Copy keyframes, paste keyframes, and mirror. Alright, let's give this a peek. Oh, we've got to color in some of the noses. That one. Okay, let's try it again. Copy keyframes, paste keyframes, mirror keyframes, go back, play. Okay, the eye's a little wonky, but not too bad. The ear's looking good. The cheek flip is a little odd. I think if we slow this down a couple of frames. But yeah, the snoot. I quite like the animation of the snoot. That's working. The hair will look really good once it's got some flop in it, so the general pacing of that. The ears are working well enough. It's just that eye is a little wonky. But aside from that, I think we're pretty good. Yeah, the eye's a little wonky, and I think the cheek floof is moving in the wrong direction. It's supposed to be moving up instead of down. But yeah, this is pretty good. Nobody says, oh, Yummy says, I make it worth it by having a bunch of stream tabs open. Ah, wonderful. Nobody says blue. That's valid. Yeah. Yummy says, I'm biased, but blue is the best. Yeah, we love blue. So let's go back and tweak those. Actually, no, I think it's just this one frame here. I think this one's just a bit too far forwards. But aside from that, so we'll do something like this here. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, this eye. This is what's messing me up. Nobody says, I'm blue, double D double die. Yes! Okay, so I think the problem here is this eye here is a little too far down. Bring you up a bit. And this one here is also too far down, but it's also too far to the right. So if we bring you across and up, and then bring this one just across, and just a little, not as far as the previous one, maybe that'll look better? So we've got to get that arc in. It's got to sweep. And then we'll bring this one to the left just a tiny, tiny, tiny bit. Alright, let's try playing that. Yeah, it's not gonna make any sense until we've got these copied around. Paste. Mirror. And we'll set the clip end here so we don't have to keep selecting these. 7. Play. Okay, that's much better. The shape's a little weird. Also, there's something weird going on in here. Yeah, so the shape on this one's a little broken, so let's clean that up a little. From that, I think we're ready to start doing the hair looping. Yeah, let's round that off a little bit more. This one's also broken. Let's try that. Alright, let's go! So, copy these. And let's do the hair looping. Paste. I'm all out of tea. I need more tea. Wow. So, Yummy, how's your day been? You got any plan for the rest of your evening? Got any crimes in store? Oh wait, they're probably they're probably tapped over to someone else. It's all good. Oh, nobody. How are you going today? Oh, Yami says, nah, I stepped away to make some coffee, but I can still hear you. Oh, yay! Welcome back. Sorry. Enjoy your coffee. I'm probably gonna play my daily dose of Peak. Oh, you have been obsessing over Peak lately. That's wonderful. Okay, so this is going to be the head moving down. So we gotta make all these hair spikes pointing this way a bit more. And I think the best way to do that would be to draw the changes in and then erase the initials. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. And then we'll get the ear flopping a little. I just said I was gonna draw the changes first. Let's go something like this. Yami says, "Do you think you'd like Peak?" I do. I really enjoyed oh man, what was it called? Hang on, give me a minute. Humans Fall Flat. Did you ever play Humans Fall Flat? I feel like it's got a similar vibe to that. I haven't. Oh, okay. Humans Fall Flat is it's similar. It's kind of like a puzzle game that you play with a friend, and it's got similar sort of physics vibe. Like you can grab each other and throw each other around and stuff, and also various physics puzzles involving throwing each other and bits of the environment around. It's a good time. You know, he says it's in my library. Oh, okay. It's good fun with friends. It's a really good party game. Oh, my tea's ready. Um, Nobody says I love Peak. Yeah, I feel like I love Peak too. Although it's one of those games, like, man, there's a good number of games that I'm not wanting to add to my library because I'm kind of worried that I won't want to not play them. Um, Barony is. Yeah, have you played Barony? I've been watching a couple of streamers playing Barony, and it looks like exactly my kind of game, and it's terrifying. Oh god, Yemi loves Barony too. Is Barony multiplayer? Yep. Oh, Grace says, what is Fox gonna get up to tonight and tomorrow? Okay. So, odds are I'm probably just gonna rot. Oh, nobody! Thank you so much for the gift! Yay! Let's go! So yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna rot. But, assuming I don't, what I'd love to do is do a little bit more work on that one-page rule set, for the TTRPG, so that next week I can get started on the comic book that I've been wanting to make for a while. Um, Add that to the what do I call it? Oh, hang on, wait. Add that to the schedule. Yemi says thank you, nobody, and dances. Yes, thank you so much, nobody. Man, it's been a big day for subs. Wow, 31. Let's go. That's crazy. Thank you so much, everyone. But yes, Barony. It seems like such a fun time, and it's something. Oh wait, no, that's not what I was talking about. Yeah, the comic book. Yeah, I would very much love to finish off the rules so that next week I can get started on the comic book. That's going to be because I do so love the idea of having instead of having like a rule book with lots of words. Because again, like I'm kind of making this for people with learning difficulties who might not find typical TTRPGs accessible. Like they really have all these stories and characters and you know ideas that they really want to engage with and express, but they really struggle with something as dense as Dungeons and Dragons and all the numbers and having to do all the maths and namely having to read so much and the character sheets can be very, very unintuitive, especially for someone who is A, new, and B, might have some learning difficulties. Um, so I feel like making the rule book a comic book and having all the interactions shown like visually would be very helpful for yeah, some people. Let's mirror those. Okay, so up, and then they flick back. They come down. And then we're gonna have them flick forward. Here. Nobody says... Oh, hang on. I've missed some... stuff. Nobody says you need to update your schedule anyways. I do. I've been very tidy with the schedule. I'm so sorry. I'm going to use this as kind of like a background, like a template for the emojis that we're doing for Salt, and then I'm going to make a new one because yeah. Um, like honestly, the schedule's been exactly the same every week for the past 3 weeks, so I haven't really bothered to update it. But yeah, I do need to update the schedule, especially now that we've got some other stuff in there. Um, Yemi says, I haven't played Barony in over a year. I wonder if anything's changed. Have they added multiplayer yet? Scozy says, not to worry, you folks. Next stream, you will get trolled. I'll organize a person to do it for me. I'll just send them screenshots of Redstone. Huh? I wonder what they're planning. Nobody says because you're not doing dusk emotes anymore and no shark art. Exactly. Yeah. I've got to come up with stuff. Me, I have no money for commission, right? Oh wait, hang on, what? Oh, Yemi says, guess you better commission him to keep him busy. I got no money for commission right now. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Much appreciated. Um, and then they're coming down like so. I think we'll have this one flick up a bit further. And I think we'll pitch this one in this direction. But that is very much appreciated, Yemi. Thank you for for suggesting. Fox is good though. Um, I just got 2 artworks of Odyssey. Ooh, wonderful! Congratulations. Osrian says I need to sleep and dream about conquering Aegyptus. I hope you have an enjoyable stream and remember to kiss your homies goodnight. Good night, Osrian. Have a good rest. Sky says for the Scrungle stream. Wait, huh? Scrungle stream? What's going on the Scrungle stream? I gotta make a Scrungle for Dusky. Next stream where we're gonna put everything on pause for a little bit. But what's going on for the Scrungle stream? Scott says, I'd say I'm not able to troll people since I don't have a Minecrafty, but I can hire an accomplice who'll do my dirty work. Yeah, but what's that got with the Scrungle? What's that got to do with the Scrungle screen? Language. What's that got to do with the Scrungle stream? Scott says, oh shit, did I say Scrungle? I meant come on. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was a bit confusing. I was thinking there was no way that could be a typo. Like I think he maybe must have meant Cobblemon, but I wasn't really sure. Brain dosing on designing the trap. Oh, okay. Oh, brain focused on designing the trap. That makes more sense. And then up, and then coming back down, wait, up. Okay, cool. So now we've got to draw all the cheek flutes pointing the other direction. So they're going to be going like this. It's been a heck of a turnout today. I'm very, very hyped for how many people have shown up today. It's been wonderful. Um, Thank you so much, everyone, for coming along. I know that sounds like we're wrapping up, but we're not. I really want to get all the colors and everything done for this one. Nobody says like, happy lucky nobody! Yemi says, maybe take a break though, no? Um, I'd like to, but I also feel like I got so much to do. Okay, this is not working. Hmm. All right, let's keep on with this. Yemi says it's K. I don't like feeling IO people either. Yeah, I think that yeah probably has something to do with it. Okay, and now we're going to bring up this sort of side lock thing. So I want to make it so that this little guy is. Hang on, let's leave that there for a minute. Uh, it's kind of bouncing up a little, like that. But yeah, I've taken a payment for this up front, so I really do want to get at least breaks as quality assurance. So it is. You're right, and that's exactly the advice I'd give to someone else. But you know, um, I got a break. I got tomorrow off. Tomorrow is my break day. Yeah, he says JK. All right. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he says unless you want to. Yeah, I will, but tomorrow. Tomorrow is break day. Okay, so this ear back here really isn't doing it for me. The eyes are all wonky too, but I think that'll be fine once we get the snoop patterns in. Okay, I feel like this section here needs to be brought forward a little. Yeah, that feels better. Speed it up a bit. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's get the color on. Oh, Fred! Mango! Yay, Mango's still here. We're doing it. We're doing the animations. The animations are happening. Yami says, Mango, when do you stream? If you're streaming tonight, maybe we could raid into Mango. Well, I think Mango usually streams before me. I've just been here, lurking. Scary. Okay, okay, so this is the first time I'm coloring this particular character. So we are going to need... I'm gonna need the reference picture. Where'd I put it? It's gotta be here somewhere. There it is. Okie dokie. So, colors. I think we'll start with the hair and the base fur to start with. Just color pick. I think it's this. They have very nice colors, this particular streamer. And I'm not just being biased because I'm a fox, although that might have something to do with it. Cryptic Mango says, Saturday or Sunday-ish? I'm not good at being consistent. That's okay. You're like a surprise streamer. You just never know what you're gonna get with Mango. Mango says, surprise for me too. Brain no like doing things. Oh, yeah. My brain can be a bit like that too. I understand. It's the struggle is real. So I have to have someone with me to stream. Oh! Oh! I mean, like I said before, anytime you want to collab, if you see me streaming, and you feel like streaming, especially if I'm doing art stuff, feel free to knock. Love to have you. I do love a good collab. I feel like this is the wrong orange. Is this the wrong orange? Or was it just that it's on... Hmm. Don't know. Mango says, "Yay, body double buddies." Yes, I'm a huge fan of body doubling. That's why I always have study halls in all my discords because I'm a huge fan of study halling and buddy doubling. Well, yeah, I call it study halling, but it's the same thing as buddy doubling. Okay, so then they have this white patch along here. I'm gonna do this as a separate layer later. Actually, let's do it as a separate layer now, because otherwise we're gonna have to repaint all this. So new layer. Yemi says I can be the stream pet. Just be there, but not as a streamer. Yeah, heck yeah. Okay, so they've got this mustache thing, and then this part here comes up, and then it's only on the bottom half of the cheek. Aw, such a cutie. Okay, and then the inner ear is the same creamy color. What else we got? Okay, so we've got this lighter orange. Here. This part of the nose. And then the ears are actually this lighter green color. Hmm. Mango says, "Yeah, I can make you both. We'll be guest PNG tubers for Fugi Tech." Oh, I've already got my Fugi thing set up. Although it is bad, I need to redo it. So yeah, if you want. What is will be guest PNGs? I don't know what a Woolabee is. Should I be scared? Is it okay if I'm scared? Can I be scared? Is that allowable? Oh, and they've also got this brown mustache thing going on. I shouldn't say brown. It's more like charcoal. Wallaby is my species. Oh, I see. I see. Very cute. All right. Yeah, that kind of works. I do want to have this sort of brown highlight up in the top part of the head too. So I'm just gonna color pick this. I think just do a little bit of a shenanigan here, like so. Just kind of pathing out what's going on further down. Like that. Yuri says, is that like a sheep bee species? I'm also very curious about this. Do you have anything? Like, I didn't want to, like, pry too much, because I feel like maybe they want it to be a surprise, but if you're keen on sharing now, like, I'd love to see. Mango says, so I take it most use sonar. Oh wait, I take your most used sonar and use a wallaby base I made, and my magic powers to turn you into a wallaby lamp. Oh, wonderful! Nobody was lamenting just the other day that there's not enough lamb sonars out there, so I think nobody will be absolutely delighted to see that. Cryptic says they are a sheep bee hybrid that is a dragon fairy thing. Whoa! That's like that's like that's like more than two things. That's so many things. Okay, this is looking a lot better with the colors. Yummy says, that sounds fun! Cryptic Mango says, I'm walking on a whole world built around them. Oh, okay. So do they live in like a big beehive thing? Like a giant dragon horde style beehive? Do they put like gold and like jewels inside the like little honeycomb things instead of like pollen? Because they're part dragon, part bee. I'm very interested in this world that you're crafting. These sound like very interesting little critters. Well, I guess not little critters. They are dragon creatures, so they're probably quite huge. Although maybe I shouldn't assume. Maybe they're like little micro dragons, more like dragonflies. But yeah, that's our overcolors. So we're gonna do the base colors first, and then the overcolors we can come back and do later. I feel like this mustache thing should be on a separate layer as well, but we can worry about that another day. So we're gonna go and do all these base colors first, animate those in, and then we'll come back and do all the secondaries after. And I think we'll have the eye whites on the secondaries layer as well. Oh, Mango says they have 3 stages of metamorphosis. And they are social creatures, but only one or two in a clutch of a single asexual parent. And they can almost live forever. Hang on, one or two in a clutch... Hang on, wait, so do they have multiple clutches? Or is just one or two... So I presume it's like one or two per clutch, not just a clutch of one or two. Very curious. Ruru says, guess who finished work a full for 30 minutes early? Santa Claus? But I'm very curious, like how do the wallabies live? Like, do they live in hives? I feel like they must live in hives, right? You said they're social. So I presume they live in like at least small hives. Oh, Cryptic Mango says, I'm still building the lore, but yeah, they mostly will only reproduce once, right, once in a common creature's lifetime. So originally it was thought they have only one clutch. Oh, okay, okay, but because they're so long-lived. I see, I see. I'm very interested in their social structure, though. I feel like Ausrian would have a lot to say about this. Ausrian is also a big fan of speculative biology. I'm more interested in speculative sociology. Um, Yemi says, I love that part of world building too. Yes, I love building in general. Um, Me and Austrian are regularly doing some real well building shenanigans in chat. I hugely appreciate the conversations we've been having lately. It's been great. I think last stream we were talking about like a prison planet world, and like, oh Yemi, you probably have some input into this. Oh man, we gotta get you and Austrian in chats together more often. But we were talking about so why is it that in so many TTRPGs and RPGs in general, the ecology always seem to be hyper focused on predator? Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Good luck, Yummy. Miss you. Um, yes, I wouldn't mind being in a Wallaby colony with you, Mango. And now that I think about it, I can just copy you three, because you're going to be like 90% the same. Paste, and then flip these. Yeah, it's just the hair that's going to be a little bit different. In fact, I can play this back now and see. I think we can play this faster. Perfect. Okay, cool. And then at 100%, so that's sticker size. That's preview size. Oh, maybe it's a little fast. Let's turn it down just by 2 frames. Okay. Nope, it's too slow. 17? Sorry, 19 frames slow? Yeah, 19's perfect. Oh, Mango says, in the first stage after hatching, and if their parents still around, they will live with the parents for about 10 years, and then will go out and find a sentient companion, or a herd of herbivores, or if the parent is not around, just skip to the finding part. I see. Oh, hang on, wait, how big are these creatures? Are they like cat sized? Are they bug sized? Are they human sized? Are they like fairy sized? Sorry if it feels like I'm interrogating you. I'm just like really fascinated by this idea. I don't mean to be like too pushy. Let me know if I'm getting too pushy about this. I tend to get very excited about creatures like this. At the first stage, they are size of the limb. Aha, I see, I see. Mango says it's okay. I don't mind being asked about creatures. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Just let me know if I get to be a bit too excited. So okay. So do they look the same? Like, hey, wait, do they molt? Do they have like molting stages or something? Or are they like morphological? I like morphological, like caterpillars and butterflies? Are they like Pokemons? Like a Caterpie, like they're like a Caterpie, and they have like a Metapod stage that has like eyes, and they can still like do stuff, like Kakuna or Metapod, or I don't know what the other Cocoon stage types are. Venonat doesn't have a Cocoon stage. But yeah, do they have like various things? Oh, give me a second. I'll send you some examples. Oh, wonderful! Yes, let's go. Do let me know if it's okay for me to share them on stream. I've gotten told off for sharing stuff that's been DM'd to me on stream before. So I always have to get permission. Otherwise, Lily will come and scold me again. Lily's scary when she gets angry. You can! Wonderful! Okay, that's it. That's the bases done. Let's give this a play. Beautiful. It's coming along really well. The imposter syndrome is finally starting to fade. The agony that is imposter syndrome. Why are you not behaving? There we go. So I think I want to do this mustache thing on its own layer, because that's going to get in the way of tweening these guys. So we're going to go ahead and erase out... Ah, wrong layer. Like that. So we're going to go ahead and erase that. erase out that and that. Grab this, and then I'm gonna paint that back in like so. So yeah, this brown layer is gonna be different. That's only because I want to be able to see these when we tween it. Tweening these is gonna be very important. Also, I want to add the whites of the eyes on these as well. Actually, no, let's do the whites of the eyes on the base layer. Because these eye whites don't need to be tweened or anything. Meow 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 meow. Give that a play. Alright, let's bring back the overlay, and we're going to set tweening on for this. I want to make sure we're on the right layer. Oh, there we go. So, new layer, we've got a new blank layer. Tweening. I just realized tweening's not going to help with this much. It'd be really handy if I could have like a side-by-side of the previous frame, because tweening for this doesn't really help. Sorry, onion skinning for this doesn't help a whole lot, because the colors are so different, and they move so much. Yeah, onion skinning's not gonna help with this at all. Alright, we're just gonna have to wing it. Oh, sent! Wait, no you haven't. What? Why you lie? Why you lying to me, Mango? Wait, why did you send it? Over Discord? Or was it over Twitch? No? Huh? Discord? I don't... I don't see anything. Are you sure you pressed enter? Oh wait, no, they're probably still uploading and downloading. Yeah. When you send it, it takes a while. Like you know, like you hit enter and then it's gotta do like especially for the bigger files. So yeah, they're probably just still in the wire. They're taking a while though. Mine says sent. Let me restart Discord. And also, I'm gonna save this project because I would be very upset if this this broke. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I reset the Discord and it appeared. Ooh, okay. So precious. I see. Okay. I see what you mean by the bee thing. Oh, Mango, have you been here for any of the Cobblemon streams? Sorry, any of the Bakemon streams? I've been working on these little guys. Hang on, where's the and I made a bug type one. Hang on. There's the bug one. But yeah, I was working on a bug type evolution. That yeah, that just remind me of that. I gotta get back into doing this. The idea is that we're going to model these up in Blockbench, and then import them into Cobblemon, and then have them be available as actual evolutions for the yeah for the in the game. Because yeah. Anyway, that's just made me think of. Anyway, it looks really cute. I love it. So Angie. And okay, so hang on. So Mango says this is an example of a lamb, noble, then two royals. Hang on, of a lamb. Oh wait. Lamb, noble, then two royals. These are the three stages of metamorphosis. Royal have a high level magic control and like to manipulate their form as they please to an extent. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, so this is the lamb form, and that's stage one. Royal form, no, noble form. Oh, so cute. Oh, and when they go into noble form, they become noodle. I like this one. Oh, this is such a beautiful picture. I absolutely adore this. This is very dreamscape. Oh, this one's beautiful as well. Do they have some kind of honey magic? Oh, so precious. It's beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing. I love them. Why don't we that over that window? Get back here. But yeah, it's really cool, and I think it makes sense now. The different forms. Mango says, sorry, the lamb exactly is actually a noble. I sent a real lamb. Oh, okay. It's a real lamb. Is it gonna do that thing where it doesn't let me see it until I restart Discord? Discord's being very weird today. I'm gonna try restarting Discord because I don't see it in my inbox. There it is, and now it appears. Huh. Oh, cute! So this is the lamb. Oh, what is that? Who hurt you, little lammy? Nobody says. I also posted in Discord. Oh, nobody! Welcome back! Nobody, we were just saying that, you were lamenting a little while ago that there's not enough, lamb OCs. And, Mango is making a whole, series of bee lamb hybrid OCs for folks. I'm all the way in the US. I don't think distance has anything to do with it. Because I'm in Australia. So everyone's just as far away from me as everyone else. I might as well be on the moon. Let's see. Artbox. Oh yeah, feel free to post these. Oh, hang on. Wait. Are you in our Discord? Um, you need the role to post in the because unfortunately we had again someone spamming. Oh, cute, Yuta. It's a goat. Oh, is this what you were working on last night? Um, nobody says I see. Look in Discord. I've been working on sheep. Yes, it's very cute. I love the things, the hair, the ponytails is very cute. Makes me think of Wallaloo and the the incredible chads that Wallaloos can sometimes randomly be. I've seen Waterloo battles go on for an eternity because they have this tendency to up their defense and lower their opponent's offense, and they just keep like they spend the whole match just alternating between upping their defense and lowering their opponent's attack, and they just become invincible. And then they just they just sit there, just be like, yeah, what are you gonna do, bro? Like I can sit there all day. I got podcasts loaded up and everything. I'm good. I think she turned out really cute. Yeah, she's adorable. I love the patterns too. She's got a very cute sort of smoky pattern. But yes, more sheep, more lamb OCs. Let's go. Okay, so now doing this is going to be a bit of an exercise in just focus. So when it comes up here and then down and then back and then across and up, and then it hooks up to the top of this. Whoa, hang on. Oh, so you're on top of the hair. And then it comes across and down here, and then comes down there. Okay. Hopefully, we're not gonna know if this worked or not until I play it, but I think that's got to be fairly right. But yeah, Mango was saying earlier that if we do a collab, they might want to do a Walu, sorry, not a Walulu, a Lambie? Was it a bee lamb? A Lambie version of me and Yami for the Fuki thing. Apparently they got like a little template thing that they're working on. Woolby, oh Woolby, yes, a Woolby. Um, which is I think a beautiful idea. I love it. And I just realized I did this in the wrong color. Bugger. Alright, well, close enough. Nobody says cute. Yes. And yeah, I mentioned that you were lamenting the other day that there's not enough lamb OCs. So yeah, I guess dreams do come true. And I'm gonna come back and do the eyes later because I realized I didn't leave enough room in the iris to, sorry, in the pupil to have an iris color in there. So we're gonna come back and do that later. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Let's up that spike a little bit. Okay, next one. New layer. Sorry, new frame. Uh... Oh, yay! Thank you so much for the for setting up the shout out. Nobody? Good job. Yes, join us in following Cryptic Mango because we will hopefully be doing a collab soon. I just need a ref from you and Yams. I think I've got a ref lying around somewhere. I've actually been meaning to redo my character's patterns. But this will do for now. Um... Cute. Cryptic Mango says cute. Or is cute. Hang on. Cryptic Mango B's cute in chat. There we go. Nobody says sheeps. Yes. Yummy. Nobody says yes. We need more lamps / shepherds. So it says, turns out it's not easy to make a trap that's fast to build and cheap to build, but I'll keep trying. Oh, it's really easy in Cobblemons. All you do is set up a pasture block and fill it up with drift blooms, and yeah, set them all to hyper aggressive, and then they just nuke everything that walks in into the area. Nobody says hi, Scuzzy. Scuzzy says hi, Nobby. Blah, blah, blah. Hi, nobody. Scuzzy says I want it to be funny, nothing destructive. What's funnier than walking into a field full of drift blooms and being like, oh shit, and then having Morgan Reeds, huh? And then having the voiceover of, and that's the moment they realized they fucked up, and then boom, Cryptic Mega says kaboom. Scuzzy says if I wanted to kill you, I just asked them to put a bunch of PvP minecarts with a skulk sensor. Oh, PvP minecart. What? Oh, TNT minecarts with a skulk sensor. I guess. I mean, yeah, that could be fun too. I'm curious as to what your what is your idea of fun then, Scuzzy? Or would that be a spoiler? Scuzzy says I already have a partner in crime in mind. Oh, okay. Scary. Is it nobody? It's nobody, isn't it? Scuzzy says, well, you find out soon enough if you take the bait. But I love bait. Nobody's in cover one. Yeah, they've made a beautiful little cherry blossom garden. Right next to Spawn Pagoda. And they've made a really cool little house. And yeah, it's cool. So he says, man, I'm missing out. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Scuzzy. Wish you were here. Nobody says, I'm existing! Yay! Scuzzy says, I wish I was there. I could trap everyone. Cryptic Mango says, Discord has something for you if it works on your end. Yay, presents! Oh, it did work this time. Maybe it only works when I'm not looking at it. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Boom! I'm just hoping that it's okay to share these. I see. And these are the Woolby templates? It's because it says cute! Yeah, they are cute. Nobody says, also Fox, did I ever do something to you that you could accuse me that I would troll you? Look. Scuzzy is a very influential person. I wouldn't put it past him to to tempt you into doing it. It's not that I think that you troll me. I just think that Scuzzy's really good at convincing people. But yeah, these are. Oh, I like this one. Oh, that one's so vibrant. I love the face mask on this one. Oh, this one's got octopus eyes or goat eyes. Wait, I think octopus eyes are vertical. More goat eyes. Oh, they've all got goat eyes. Except this one. This one doesn't. Oh wait, no, they're just really white. So cute. Oh, wow. This one's very vibrant. So cool. So says, I won't tempt anyone. I'll just ask if they're down for a little mischief. Cryptic Mango says, you might recognize some color palettes. I don't. I'm sorry. I honestly don't. I wish I did. I don't recognize any of these. Do you wanna call them out? Or shout them out, should I say? Yemi says, I saw cheese! Cheese! Nobody says, so cute, I love them. They are very precious. Also, welcome back, Yemi! Crypto Mango says, one is Azure, Foxy Fierce, Cheeseburger, and Cowberry. Oh, okay. So, I feel like this one's probably Cowberry. Hmm. Hmm. Is this one Shark? I feel like this one's probably Electroshock. Because it's got like the nose thing the Electroshock has. Um, Foxy. Which one would be Foxy? Maybe, maybe this one? Oh, I missed this one the first time, man. This one's all slimy. Who's this? Yemi says, I saw Willow. Jax. Oh. Okay. Fugal! Oh, is that one Fugal? I see. Cryptic Mango says, yes! Ah! It is Fugal! It's a Fugal! Yay! Fugal fish. Okay, and now we can take these three, right-click, copy, right-click, paste, and now if we play this back, we should have... Oh, shoot, that jumps. Oh, wait, because I forgot to mirror them. That's better. Alright. Yeah, and it works at 25%. It'll work even better when we've got pixel art on it. Awesome. Now to finish it. So, now we've got to do the nose line, the ears, and that hair bit. Oh, and also the brown mustache. Mango says, I need a rev from you.
I heard that after they cremated Ricky's body, his parents didn't even pick up the ashes. Nobody did. Morgue attendants just threw them in the fucking trash.
Alright, so we'll do the ears first. Actually, no, we should do the nose line thing first. So the nose line thing is, yeah, this color. And it goes a little something like this. And then comes, so there's a bit of a space here. Comes up. There. And most of this is going to be behind the eyes. Straight. Oh, also, Yemi. I've got Figura. Um, Momo threatened me with physical violence if I didn't get Figura on my Cobblemon for the next time they're on. So I got Figura on, so I'll be able to see everyone's amazing Figura characters next Cobblemon stream. Yemi says, "Oh yeah, add me on Discord, same name." Ah, yes, yes. Oh, that reminds me. Did you follow the link? Mango, the Discord thing. Because if you're in our server, I'll give you the welcome committee role so you can post in the art box and stuff. Yes, that will be you there. So right click, roles. Okay, so yeah, now you should be able to post in the self promotion and the community art box. Yemi says, "I'll be back later. Look, good luck." Oh, I missed them already. Okay, and now we'll go back and do the ears. That one's already done. It's a very pretty color scheme. Huge fan of these colors. Oh, I also got to do some brown tips on the ears. That seems like an important feature for them. Hmm. But I think that's about all the detail that we should be doing. Because otherwise, it's going to get to be way too many colors, and animating all those colors is going to be a nightmare. So grab these three, right click, copy, right click, paste, mirror. Just go, oh, that one's fine. This one needs a little touch up. Wait, why am I touching these up now? They're all going to get edited in a bit anyway. And finally, this pink. Oh wait, no, not finally. Almost finally. We're getting closer. Ragabad! Hello! Welcome back! How you doing today? Oh, we got the right color. Yeah, it's a bit messy on the inside, but that's okay. You're never gonna see this on the vinyl. How are we doing for time? Oh, wow, we're almost at 4 hours. That's okay, I've got tomorrow off. Uh, but yeah, just gotta do the tips of the ears next, and sprack. Nobody says like, happy lurking, nobody! Yeah, we just gotta do the tips of the ears, that weird nose mustache thing. Mango says Twitch kicked me out. What? How dare they? Well, canceling Twitch. Wait, where'd the mustache go? Did I did I lose the mustache? I did lose the mustache. Mustache. So the mustache is, I think, this color here. Go with that. Yeah, it'll probably be the right one. And we are going to do this on another layer. Actually, no, hang on. It's going to be a massive pain in the ass. Like that. And then the mustache comes around. And then ends about halfway along the mouth. And then does this sort of thing. So yeah, it's kind of like a, like... I can't see it as anything else other than... I know it's not a mustache. But my brain refuses to register it as anything else. Um... Yeah, so cute little mustache thing, and then tip the ears. Always tip your ears. Like so. Scuzzy says, yeah, folks, I'll be going now. Have a great rest of the stream. I'll be going now, feeling EP. Rest well, Scuzzy. Thank you so much for hanging out. Alright, next layer. Let's call this over coal, and then we'll call this one just coal. So, again, it kind of goes from this middle section here, arcs around, then goes to that, then comes along here, arcs around, comes to that. Little mustache. Ear tip. Make sure they're consistent. Hang on. And tip the ears. Tip and tip. Beautiful. Last little bit. Almost last little bit. Yeah, I got one more to do. And then we just gotta clone, clone, mirror, and update, and then, do some touch-ups, and then do the pixel art, and then we're done. We're way over time, but as I said before, kinda expecting to go over time for the first one, because we're, figuring everything out. Crypto Mango says bye! Okay, so let's grab you three, up keyframes, paste you here, grab you mirror, and give that a play. Alright, I forgot to do the hair. Okay, so we've got one more thing. We've got to do this cool spiky shadow thing on the hair that I know I'm gonna regret. Um, Nobody says I want to sleep, folks. Well, then go get some sleep. Get some sleep, darling. We'll see each other again. Don't worry, I won't be streaming for too much longer. You're not gonna miss anything. I promise we won't get up to too many shenanigans without you. It was lovely to have you around, nobody. Rest well, and but then you have no mod. It's okay, nobody. I can look after myself. I'm a big fox, and if things get desperate, I'll just mod Mango. But don't worry, everything will be fine. Mango says, ah, yeah. See, Mango's up for it. That were just ahing in agreement. So, you know, A for agree. No, he says, no, I'm not replaced so easily. No one could ever replace you, nobody. Irreplaceable. Nobody's asleep. Rest well, nobody! Oh, I've also got to touch up these. But that's okay. That's an easy fix. Almost there. Home stretch. You can do it, folks. Don't give up. And then copy paste. Copy. Paste. Mirror. Alright. Keep that a play. Alright, not a huge fan of the that little brown part inside. But actually it's pretty good. And then sticker size. Yep, alright, cool. Just needs touch-ups. Then we can get to pixel arting. Mango explodes! Rest in peace, Mango. Okay, let's give that a play. Hmm. Okay, let's play it at 50%. Let's play it at 25%. Alright, let's get to pixel arting. Ooh-wee. I always go through 1.25 liters of tea every day, consistently. I always have like a 1.25 liter bottle of water next to me. 1.25, yeah, yeah. Is it 1.25? What's the number on this? Huh? 9? Oh, no, it's 1.5. I have 1.5 liters of water. A 1.5 liter bottle of water next to me every time I start streaming, and then I'm usually out of it by the time I finish. That's how much tea a fox consumes. What the heck? Why are you being like this? What the flip? What the heck's going on here? Are you okay? That was weird. Momo! Wait, Momo? Momo! Hi! Welcome! Oh my god, it's Momo! Y'all remember Momo, right? Thank you so much for the raid! How you doing? I'm just putting the finishing touches on the latest. MC says, I came back to your stream again! Welcome back, MC! So good to see you again! Wait, you walking at me, Momo? Oh, Momo! I got Figudo installed. So, that's the thing. Also, by the by, hang on. Block bench. Do I still have the Fox? I do not have the Fox I was working on anymore. Nuts. I can probably open it up. It's probably somewhere on my computer. Yes, I got Figudo installed. I'm going to be updating my my Figudo model, so I'll have a tail when I'm running around. Yeah. Look forward to seeing your little creature. Yeah, more. How was the stream? What'd you get up to? Okay, so we're gonna call this 112. We're gonna duplicate. We're gonna call this. Oh no, we're gonna keep this called 112, and we're gonna merge the group. We're gonna hide this group. We're going to add a group layer, and we're gonna call this 28. And thus, the era of making the pixel art version begins. Momo says it was good. Was a little not focused, but still managed to do a little weight painting on the wing of Niui. Oh, awesome. Artex? Do you have anything you can share? Wait, are you still streaming? Did you already end the stream? Because if you don't like hit end stream, then your stream will still be open, and I'll be able to see what you're doing. Uh, let's see. Offline. Nuts. Missed them. Oh, hey, wait. We've got the they got the VOD. We can stalk their VOD. I can send you a screenshot? I mean, you can send a screenshot, or you could just stalk your VOD. You know. Oh, let's slash. Man, I can't spell. My hands are my hands are numb from drawing so much. Shout out. Sorry, my fingers are numb. Like I got crab claws from gripping my pen so much. We can... No. Wait. Momo. The Kemono. Boom! Is that the right Momo? That is the right Momo! Yeah, let's go! Yeah! She looks so cute! Such a precious little creature. Uh, Hopefully I did the audio channels right. I mean, it sounds okay to me. Mood. Ever since I did my nails, I typed differently before. Anyway, let's skip towards the end. You said you were waiting the wings? Ah! So cute. Wow. I would just auto weight paint. I mean, I'm glad you're putting in the effort to manually weight paint. It's a good skill to learn. Could never be me. But they're looking great. This is some good weight painting. Yeah, let's skip right to the end because I'm impatient. I want to see the finished product. Ooh, okay, I see. Auto weight paint was not great for the wings. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, auto weight painting sometimes messes up. Hmm. Almost sliding my dip. Oh, okay. Hang on, we're gonna pause this. Actually, we're gonna put this down for a minute. So cute. Why is it giving me side eye? Why is the bad creature giving me the side eye? What'd I do? What I do? I've been a good fox. Oh, but my God, that nose is so cute. Oh, and the eyes. Those eyes are gorgeous. Yes, you've done an amazing job. Because everything I make is Shiba coded. Of course it is. You've been spending too much time around Mochi. I feel like Mochi's rubbing off on you. But yeah, it's adorable. Well done. Oh, Dango. Sorry, Dango. Well, I mean, Dango's a kind of Mochi. Okay, so we've cleaned up the. Hang on, we cleaned up the borders on this on the wrong frame. Okay, there we go. Now we've cleaned up the borders on this. When we scale it down, it should be a lot easier. So we're gonna Control Alt V, Control T, and we're going. Whoa, no. We're gonna control it. We're going to right click, add a. No, not right click. We're gonna add a transform mask because the transform mask will also scale down the all the animated frames. If you do a transform, just Control T, it'll only transform on that particular frame. If you do a transform mask, it'll transform all of them. Use that to scale down. E Control T. Use that to scale down the emoji so far to this size. This size. There we go. And then it's gonna take a minute to process, so we're gonna let it cook for a little bit. Momo says, but my Sona is also a Shiba dragon creature. Of course it is. Momo's so Shiba coded. So yeah, we're gonna give it a minute to cook on each of these frames. There we go. Come on, hurry up. There we go. Because otherwise we aren't. I have a theory that the reason it winds up pixelated on some of the frames is because I don't let it properly cook through all the different versions. Wait a minute. There we go. So hopefully when I bake this one out, it'll not do that weird thing where some of them are pixel arted. Coney! Hello! Welcome, Coney! How you doing, buddy? Momo says, I want pizza. I had pizza for dinner tonight. I had pizza for the last 3 nights in a row. Alright, so now if I right-click, flatten this layer. Momo says, Dango ate my pizza yesterday. Oh no! Dango, how could you? Dango, what a villain. Coney says, doing good, just doing the day work. Ooh, good luck. Momo says, I have to see what we're doing for dinner. Can it be pizza? But yeah, it's doing that thing where it's pixelated most of these. I don't want this. I don't want this at all. I want it to be blurry like this, because then I do the pixel art over it, and the blurriness kind of like makes it blended. Hmm. Mm. Why is it pixel arted so many of these? And why is it not pixel arted this one? This is infuriating. Momo says, but Dungo has never done anything wrong in its life. What do you mean? Oh, hang on, sorry, I missed one. Momo says, I'm hungry because my smoothie tasted like disappointment. Aw. What flavor was it? Was it because it was a weird flavor, or was it because it was just, old? Poorly made? Poison? Momo says, I messed up how I did the coconut. Oh. How do you usually do the coconut? Alright, so this is wrong. This is all wrong. See, it's pixelated here. Give it a minute. It cooks, blurs it up, and this is what we want. Cooks for a minute, and then it blurs. Which again, this is what we want. This is the ideal setup. Cooks for a minute, and then it blurs. Alright, what I could do is remove this transform layer, and then scale down each of these frames individually. That'll almost certainly give me what I want, but it's going to be extremely time-consuming, especially for some of the other animations that have a lot of keyframes. Like this one's only got like 7 or 8, and it's looping. Momo said, I don't have a... I've never used coconut before. Why are you cooking pixels? Because they're tasty. We love a good baked pixel. What, you don't bake your pixels? Momo says, I got coconut cream concentrate and stuck 2 tablespoons in the blender and it came out chunky. Oh, interesting. Would have been better if it was even blended. Oh. So what, did it so it coagulated in the blender? Interesting. Okay, so Control T. Ah, why are you doing that? Oh, I know why you're doing that. So B, Control T. So we're just gonna scale you down to fit the orange box. Close enough. Then we're going to the next frame. So this is going to be very tedious, but it is going to get us the best results. It's going to be agonizingly tedious for... Whoa, hello! Who the... Oh, Shark! Dang it! I was going to raid you! Hi! Well, I mean, hi! Welcome! By the by, you were playing Baldur's Gate earlier? I may have Baldur's Gate as well. We should, put fingers together. Supper. Yay! I mean, oh no! Electroshock says, Also, hi Electroshock, how's your stream? How'd you go today? Sounds fun, doesn't it? Almost as much fun as playing Diablo. Good, I made a meme video. Ooh. Okay. Did you want to share a link? Artex? Artex? Brock? Artex? Shadowclaw says, "Hi! Hey, Shadowclaw, welcome back!" Cryptic Mango says, "Oh, that's adorable." I don't know what that says, but oh, it's a little will be was it will be wave. Ah, excellent. Oh, do you mind if I share this on stream? Always have to ask. Shadow says, "I forgot about the thing." What thing? It's a wave. Yeah, it's a wave. Copywritten music. So, okay, can I mute? I guess it won't make much sense to mute it. Fuck it. We're gonna risk it for a biscuit. I've got plenty of I've got plenty of what are they called? Warning? Don't you get like 3 strikes? I don't have any, so I think I'm good. Um, if you don't have it set up right, be careful. I'm gonna interrogate the fridge. Okay, well let me know if my stream gets muted. Um, let's see. Let's turn up the Discord audio. You got 3 strikes? Okay, yeah, I don't have any strikes, so I got strikes, man.
So feminine, oh so kind, oh so feminine, feminine kind, oh so feminine, feminine kind, oh so feminine, oh so feminine. This is my
I love it. It's so cute. Heck yeah. Beautiful. Well done. I figure if I talk over this, maybe it won't mute me. Oh wait, is this looping? Oh, it is looping. Oh,
so feminine.
very cool. I enjoyed making it. Yeah, it's really cool. Well done. Oh, let me give that a pin. So yeah, anyone who's interested in checking that out, and do go over and give it a like. Give it a like and give it a thumbs up and the subscribe and all that stuff. If you're not already. Actually, hang on. Wait. Close tab. Wait, that's the wrong tab. What the hell? Get out of here. Right click. There it is. So in case you don't know how, there's this little thing here. You hit this button right here, boop, and then I don't. Oh yeah, and then subscribe, boop, and then we love, and then comment. Easy. And it really helps. It really does help with the algorithms and all that good stuff. I enjoyed making it. Yeah, it looks like fun. It looks like a really fun little edit. Oh, Shark says, okay, I gotta do stream self-care. Yes, look after yourself, streamer. Look after yourself, Electro Shark. Thank you so much for the raid, and, yeah, have a good rest. But yeah, for the folks who raided in, y'all know me, don't you? I'm just your favorite friendly neighborhood fox. Right now I'm doing some, I'm finishing off a commission for an emote bundle. We're starting with the always popular nodding emote. Just to kind of like get a vibe. We've gone way the frick over time. Like this should really only take 1 session. Should only take half a session. But I've gone way over time because I would like to get the whole vibe down pat. But yeah, so we're just doing finishing touches, which is the pixel art. So what I like to do for my emotes is because the you know I'll send an example because the lower res versions at 28 pixels are so cramped. If you just scale it down, you lose a lot of the detail. Like you lose, like it becomes very quickly unreadable. Like the blurred pixels. Like you see here, all these pixels, they're all kind of blurred in together, and you just lose everything. So what I like to do for mine is, for example, here we've got previous, not emote, and then I've got the 28 pixel one. I'm not gonna be able to see that over salt. 28 pixel one has a pixel art overlay, so that you still get the outline. And yeah, that's still dipshidolt. Hello, wow, that is a mesmerizing little emoji combination. I love it. That is really cool. Oh man, I love that. That's such a that's such a vibe. It's beautiful. So cool. Oh, he got two. Oh, those fires are so cool. Those fires are fire. Um, I made a couple of fires in my time. But that one is superb. I love the way it kind of like flicks side to side. It looks kind of like a tail wag. It's kind of like halfway between a fire and a tail wag. I love it. But yes, Dip, welcome. How you doing? What is that? Is that a headbang? Wait, hang on, what? Oh, it is a headbang. Cool. Hey, yeah, but this is actually on point. We are making emotes right now. In fact, this is the we're currently working on the. Did I call this tail wag? Why is this called tail wag? This should be nod. What the heck am I doing? Um, we've just done the large 112 pixels 112 size version. That's it there. Hang on, let's zoom it out to 100%. So that's the 112 pixel. And now working on the micro 28 pixel one. Which is, you know, it's the 112 scaled down, but we also want to make a, like I was just saying, a pixel art overlay. So that it really, really pops. I know that I've been scolded multiple times for using that word, but it fits. You know, pops is the word. I don't know what you want from me. It's just it works. Why are you adding me? Um, I say that like I'm some like I've been like I've been accosted. It was fine. It was a polite, you know, conversation. Wasn't even a debate, but you know, I just like being dramatic. Leave me alone. Um, but yeah, Dip, welcome. How you doing? First time chatter. That's a hell of a way to make an entrance. Gotta say. That's a heck of a first impression. That's the word I was. I don't. Why did I struggle with that so much? Yeah, it's a heck of a first impression. Oh, ad starting soon. If anyone needs to get hydrated, all that good stuff. It's a meme for a reason. Okay, and then we got the cheek flu. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult. Something like that maybe? I guess? And there, and then maybe like that? Yeah, that'll do. Then we gotta do eyes, like so. Hang on, let's No, that's good. From there. And then line up that and that. And there. But yeah, we're just kind of on the tail end of today's stream. Just putting on the finishing touches. And then we'll be raiding out. Not too long. So that's the first frame of the pixel art. And yeah, so it actually stays readable at a distance. Frame. So yeah, we've just got 6 of these to go. And then I can rest. I can finally sleep. Knowing that I did my duty. And that Salt will have an emote for the next stream. Or, sorry, a new emote for the next stream. Along there. Up, and up, and up, and up. And now the cheek floof. There. And in. And there. And up. And across. Boom! Oh, hang on. We're only on one side. Why am I celebrating? There we go. There we go. Let's go back and pick that up. Let's see. There, then across like so. And then put in the whites there and there, there. All right, oh boy, so close. I can smell it. It smells like victory. Ah, okay, so. Same again, just tracing out the snoot. Slinging that a little bit. Oh, hang on, wait, this is gonna go up or down? Man, I got a random ass hankering to play some Kenshi. I think it's because Shark raided me earlier. They've infected me. I mean, they didn't even say anything about Kenshi, but I don't know, for some reason I just associate them with Kenshi. By the way, Kenshi's, does anyone here not know Kenshi? Does anyone here care about Kenshi? Kenshi's kind of like a, RPG, RTS, hybrid kind of thing. It's a good time. Massive time sink. Excellent investment, like money-wise, like, you get a lot of hours. This is one of those games you get so many hours out of. Hang on. A lot of games come with like a playtime, like a suggested playtime thing. I wonder what Kenshi's official playtime is. I feel like I gotta ask. I gotta bring this up with Shark sometime. I feel like it's gotta be something pretty high, right? I mean, I've got like nearly 1,000 hours in that game. And I know Shark's almost got something similar. Oh man. Oh my hands are starting to cramp up. You can do it, Fox. We're almost there. Beautiful. Okay, and now here? No, here. Yeah, that's good. And up there. Yeah, like I've said before, this is 90% vibes. I've got no idea what I'm doing. I just put pixels down and usually it works. Somehow. I'm just as surprised as you. And then across here. And down. And then add some whites. I think we forgot to do the whites to the previous frame. We did. There we go. We really want those to pop. And oh, hang on. We've swapped. We got to do this little hair lock along here. I feel like this one's a little off. Does that make any sense? Probably. I don't know. Anyway, let's play this back. See how this looks. I'm gonna have to add a blank frame that. Play. Okay, you can't tell. Okay, I've just got to do one more frame, and then the last three are mostly duplicates. We just got to do a little. We just got to copy them over and then touch them up. This is such a smug shot. Look at him. He's such a smug little guy. They did mention that they want some Shiba energy in this, so I'm trying to match that as best I can. We haven't been doing this backline here for any of these, so let's pencil that in. There we go. Now then, up along. Oh, hang on, wait. We want to go across here, I think. There we go. And then across here, back here, up and down, across. Yeah, it's good. And then paste in that. And finally, this little ear section. Oh, hang on. Let's do this habit. I keep forgetting this. There we go. And then across here, and then up along here. And now, as previously mentioned, we can take, just double check. Yeah, everything seems good. Grab these, couple keyframes, right click, paste keyframes, right click, mirror keyframes. And then, so some bits are still gonna be wonky, like the hair, mostly, and the ears, but we can zoom this out to 100%. Pretty good. Can be better. So we'll stop this, go back to here. And yeah, we just gotta redo the hair. Cryptic Mango! Oh, that is adorable! What is that? What is that little guy? How you been here for? Hi, little guy. What's your name? Are you lost? Next. Next. And back to the pixel brush. Go ahead and paint these in. I think a peek at Cryptic. Oh, Cryptic Smile. Oh, that is so precious. Bless. Okay, that'll do. And, oh yeah, we gotta do the hair section there. But yeah, we're probably gonna be wrapping things up very shortly. So if anyone has, a friend or someone they just think's pretty cool that they'd like to, guide the raid into, please do let me know. Otherwise, we'll go and hunt down someone together. But yeah, open to suggestions for a good couple of minutes. Just while I'm finishing this off. But again, no pressure. If you don't have anyone, we can go looking together. Whew. Okay, last frame. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Across here. Across there. I was just thinking, might be cool to make like for the little going live thing. Maybe I should make the starting soon an animated. Like use the animated emote and make the starting soon thing a GIF instead of a PNG. That could be fun. All right, so let's zoom out to 100%. Give it a play. There it is. We got it! This is it! The first emote of the batch! Bundle? I gotta call them bundles. Bundle sounds way more fun. Alright, let's organize raid. Ooh, I'm gonna control S this first. I'm gonna be very upset. But yeah, that looks so hot. Oh man, that is peak. I'm super happy with that. Yeah, let's go. Alright, so Sajik says awesome. Oh hi Sajik! Hi, oh how you been today, buddy? Haven't I I mean like I keep saying, we appreciate the lurkers, but how you been? Um I'm glad you're still here, buddy. So let's oh, Mochi's currently streaming. Milky Moo's currently streaming. Um we haven't raided into Mochi for a hot minute. So she says, I'm just fine, thank you so much. Well, I'm glad to hear, buddy. It's been a long stream. 5 hours, nearly. Whoa, okay, so yeah, y'all don't want an eternity of, infinite Fox. I think one Fox is just enough. Let's see. Okay, so we have Mochi currently playing, oh, Pokopia. I have no idea what that is, but yeah, we got Mochi playing this. Shout out! Oh, again, it's still time if you wanna guide the raid or suggest someone to raid into. We are definitely open to taking suggestions, but Mochi is currently playing Pokopia. This looks fun. We have Starby is currently in just chatting. We have Koke currently doing art. I wonder what Koke's working on. We haven't raided Koke in a hot minute. And oh, Toasty Momo? Who's Toasty Momo? Wait, we got Momo Sleepy, we got Toasty Momo. Like, the Momos, they're out of control, I'm telling you. The whole world's gonna be Momo soon. We raided Blue Skittle a little while ago. But yeah. Starby's still got pre-roll ads on. Oh, Koke looks like they're finishing off their Sailor Moon character. Could be fun. Starby's thing's still playing ads. I think I like the idea of raiding into Starby. Oh, Starby has a 35% off 5+ gift subs? I don't know what that means. Oh wait, hang on. This is being goofy. Wait, is it pausing the ad when I tab out? Fuck you. We're gonna move this to the other. Screw you, Jeff Bezos. Yeah. Just waiting for Starby's ad to end so we can see what they're up to. Two, one, finally. Oh, okay. So they're doing just chatting. Today's special. Yeah, let me hear it.
We're like wrapping up soon. Toga, tomorrow don't we wrap up at 10? Because, actually, Toga, ask me.
Okay. I guess we'll raid into Starby. So, we got a lot done. Oh man, we got so much done today. I know it's just one emote, but the first emote is always the hardest. And it looks phenomenal. I'm so like I had major imposter syndrome starting out with this one. It was I don't know if it came across, but it was kind of agonizing how much I was struggling with this. But oh man, I am so hyped with especially the pixel art version. How well this turned out. Yeah. So tomorrow is my one day off. I take Wednesdays off. It's the one day off I get a week. So I'm going to probably be bedrunning. Lassitude says, thanks, see you. Thank you so much for hanging out, Lassitude. Really appreciate it. But yeah, tomorrow's my one day off, but after that, I'm going to be coming back with a very special Scrungle thing for Dusky. Big thanks to Dusky for everything they've done, and yeah, commissioning me, and yeah, it'll be great to give them a little bonus thank you of a Scrungle to to commemorate the commission. They were actually my first emoji commissioner, so yes. Um, yeah, thank you so much everyone for coming along. Um, oh, very special thanks to of course the pretty crazy uh sub, 10 subs from Dusky. Huge thanks to Dusky for the big subs. That'll keep me fed for a good while. And yes, big thank you to everyone for coming along. And I'll see you next time.
You are hydrated. Thank you so much. I had a lot of fun. I hope you like my lore. I will have the stream docket on my server, literally after stream. But yes, in the meantime, um, there's the Discord. Let me promote my stuff before I go. Here's the Discord. There's VGen if you want to get a last minute commission in with me. You have till the 15th. And there is Ko-Fi. No, oh, Sleepy! Oh, hi, Sleepy! Hi, Sleepy! Hold on. We need to cancel that. Hi, Raiders! You just got me. I was about to raid out. Hi. Nope. Oop. Hi, Raiders! I was about to raid out. Hi. I'm sorry. I just called it. I just called it before I was about to send it. But hi, Raiders. Fox, right? Hi, Fox. Hi. Hope you're doing good. Moral's finishing the game tonight. Oh, okay. Next time. Yeah, I just caught it. Fox, right? Hi. Let me give you a shout out, Fox. The Sleepy Fox. Hi, Raiders. If you guys don't, am I late? I was about to raid out. I'm sorry. But I caught it, so I'll say hi before we go. So, howdy, hey, hi. I'm B. I go by she, they. I'm a variety streamer and artist. And we're celebrating my 3-year, Dura lore. Oh my gosh, I am not doing it again. So we just finished talking about lore and my plans for my 2.0, and we're celebrating my 3-year anniversary. But if you need to raid and run, I understand. Streaming, texting, watching, taxing. Rest RB, thank you. If you guys want to do a joint raid, we can. Fox, if you're up for it. But I don't want to wait your raid goes to rest, and if we're raiding Shiniko, I am a mod, so I can give you a shout out as well. So, technically, if you want to do it that way, we can. So, yes, we're gonna continue the raid again to Shiniko. So, like I said, Shiniko Malice. Happy anniversary! Thank you! It's my VTuber anniversary! So, yes, we are gonna reach Shiniko. So, if you want to join us, you guys can. So, once again, go follow Fox. Fox is real sweet. There's my banana hat to have it on hand. But yes, there's my Discord. I'm gonna be live again Thursday, playing Cult of the Lamb. Oh no! Oh no! Hi, Raiders! Hi, Raiders! Welcome! Don't worry, if you feel bad, it's happened twice now. It's okay. Okay. Welcome, Raiders! Hi, if you don't know me, howdy. Hi, I'm me. I go by she, they. I'm a variety streamer artist. Welcome, let me give you a shout out. What were you up to? You can never leave because I'm not allowed to leave. I would say Aspire. If you guys need a raid and run, I understand. But if you guys want to join, like Yurei, Fox, and myself, you guys want to do an unofficial triple raid, we can. I should really have a snooze raid.